up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.
Come a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. 101 little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend on the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out.
Hold up.
Come a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. 101 little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend on the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out like the
Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.
Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. I've been holding you forever. I've been making out better. I don't know if you're nonsense, but I hold you back when you hold me back. And I know that it's better, and I feel it for forever. How it makes you feel better. How it makes you feel. How it makes you feel.
Come a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. 101 little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend on the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out.
Hold up.
Come a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. 101 little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend on the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, found a youth out like the
Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.
Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless. Images, iris, limitless, priceless. Sunrise energy shining. I shut silence. The brightness, skyless.
Yo, what's up, chat? What's up to right now, man? I thought it'd be cool to do a little stream for a little bit before I do a little bit more work and go play some ball today. So let's see what the people have to say, you know. Actually, before I do that, hold on. Let me make my screen big here. Fuck. There we go. Lovely. Boom. I bet. Alright, so if you guys want to go ahead, join my Discord. I'll bring a few guys on. I do have a light on, bro. I have a light on. I swear it's because my background light. I'll be bringing people up from the waiting room, random guys. There will be no guarantee that I get to everybody. I'm only going to do a few. But I wanted to get, you know, some guys on the ground, man. Let's see what some guys on the ground have to say. I'm curious. Alright, first let's bring this guy. Alright, what you got for me, Jit?
Yo, Agamatsu.
Yeah.
Yo, all I need is 2 things. Number 1.
Yeah, wait. Bro, I swear, bro, like, is it just me, man? You sound just like Vert, bro. You sound just like Vert.
Nah, I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK. I'm not lit.
And I know, but I'm just saying, like, you sound just like Vert. I swear to God. All right, my fault. I'll cut you off. Go ahead.
All right, let me continue. I'm wondering if the boundary that across the boundary will be very difficult, or will it be like
No comments
rap?
on update stuff.
All right. Let's talk about the
We'll
game.
make it challenging, but I don't want to talk
All
about
right.
like leaks or whatever or sneaks.
Oh, my suggestion is really as a solo player, I just want a true half solo enmity boss fight. That's it, man.
Bro,
Come
first
on,
off, you
bro.
gotta ask Corey. Second off,
Yo, listen,
he wanted that to be a raid boss. If he wants that to be a raid boss, that's his boss.
man. Come on, man. Like, I mean, it's already solo in Valve Iron though. That's the thing as well.
It is soloable in Valbrine, but that's a different boss. That's a boss intended
Yeah.
to be soloed.
I mean, could you talk to him or like, is that like impossible?
He already made up his mind. I'm telling you, this has been brought up before several times. Trust me, you don't think people have asked over the year and a half that it's been out? I think if it was going to be made soloable, it would have been made soloable a long time ago. Think about it. The first time we got it soloable was in Valve Iron, so I don't know what to tell you, big dog, but that's his choice.
All right. The only thing I really wanted MT to be solo is because of its its gear, like the Bastion of Enmity, etc.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really get that from any other boss, really. You can't really get that high fizz, high HP from different bosses.
Yeah,
basically.
I guess the closest you can get is Diver's Light Plate. I think for me,
Yeah, but
at
that's
least,
like hell mode locked, basically.
yeah, I guess true. You know, you could argue that also needs people to get people to hop into doing that. I think for the most part, like I always viewed Enmity as kind of like the highest I would see for at least now, like HP kind of going towards. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
so that's why all the gear I've always added past that has been kind of like lower HP, lower fizz, like optional.
Yeah, fair
you know
enough.
What I'm saying. But I wouldn't be surprised if for something like layer 3, like we kind of go a step beyond. I think people are expecting that anyway, right?
Yeah,
we'll
definitely.
See, though. We'll see what happens. But yeah, anything else?
Nah, nothing else, bro. That's all I wanted to say. But I guess we can't really get that in game. But that's really it.
I understand it though, but I appreciate it.
All right. Peace.
See ya. Power creep. For those saying unnecessary power creep, I'd have to disagree. This is the way I view it, right? And there's a reason why. Two things I'll say. All right. For A, I got a good idea, a good plan. I'm not just gonna make every piece of loot like that I've added for me, right? And things that have existed be completely useless. But I do think that, like I said, we've been having people run the same like 30 HP star boots since verse 1. You know what I mean, right? Like some people have been using the same equipment for 4 to 5 years, and I think it's okay to have increases in power when it's been half a decade. It's approaching half a decade. I think we can move on from 30 HP star boots and go a step further. It doesn't mean that star boots have to go out of rotation. If anything, I think gear can be a little bit more interesting. But like I said, I'm not going to get into sneaks from my plans. But I do think that there should be a bit of power creep, like planned power creep for layer 3. I mean, that's what happened verse 1 to verse 2, right? You go to layer 2, there was power creep, and I don't even know if it was planned, to be honest, but I think like solid controlled power creep makes it feel kind of worth, you know what I mean, right? That's just kind of my thoughts, right? Let's bring up this guy.
Algamatsu, please. I have two requests, and they're generally one of them's a bugaboo. One of them's a bug. One of them is just quality of life thing. So the bug with their death note right now, it just like sticks inside of you. Like,
oh yeah, that's like a problem with LFT2, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's annoying because it just makes you like not see the range of the weapon.
Yeah, it is pretty.
So, another thing. Yeah, but another thing is that...
Can one of your testers check if that's fixed in dev plays? I actually have no clue if that's fixed or not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the slot right now and it's still bugged. So, but another thing is that me personally, I play Bloodrun a lot, and I make Bloodrun of like a lot of oaths, and some of these oaths have like a lot of mantras. And one of the talents for Blood Red Soul Man, it doesn't have a keybind, so it kind of forces you to put the Soulman talent in your hotbar, so it kind of removes you from being able to use other mantras. Like for me, I had a Vision Shaper Blood Red build, and you know Vision Shaper has 2 mantras that you have to use, like Mirror and Illusion Clone. And for that build, I just can't use Soulman because, like, if I want to use Soulman, I have to open up my inventory to pop it, which isn't really, like, nice.
Yeah.
And it was really confusing for me because you guys just did the update last week where you made Reality Shift a keybind instead of a tool, when it already had a keybind, but it was also a tool. And I was like, you can do that for Soulman as well, because Soulman is a tool, and you can just add a keybind.
Honestly, I think what's interesting is this is something I probably would ask Ark about. I'm curious as to if he has a reason or not, but something I thought that was always interesting that was once mentioned in the past was the idea of like talent exclusive hotbar extension. You know what I mean? So you have, like, 2 like talent tool like buttons that are you can't use for mantras, but only for talent tools, things like sew and mend, equipment talents. And I'm down for that. I mean,
So, like,
obviously, I mean, we're adding more things like hyperbody and whatnot, and naturally, the game wasn't built around having more talent tools, so I don't think it's a bad thing to extend that.
Yeah, it's just like a quality of life thing. It's not super necessary, but like it just makes it better for some builds when like, because like builds like that have two attunements and one of them is Blood Rend, you get a lot of monsters on that build, and you have to like it's very annoying to use Soulman, and Soulman's like a really good talent that Blood Rend has.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
I thought you said.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
but okay.
Oh yeah, the bug was the light final toll thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Thanks. Yeah, I'll take a peek at that. Appreciate it.
Bye bye.
All right. Let's bring this guy up.
Oh God! Oh, for real. Hi.
Yep. What's up?
Okay. Okay. So I'm sorry. My bad. But can you add a lance?
Say again?
You know that weapon that they used in
You want me to add
Exhaust
a
tournaments.
lance weapon type?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. My bad. Let me just turn off the stream.
I don't think anything's out of the question.
Okay. Yeah. And by the way, people are asking for the Godspeed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When I get around to it, I'm pretty busy.
Okay.
Kind of busy.
That's all for me.
All right. Appreciate it. Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man?
What you got?
I got like a couple things.
Okay.
It's very short. I would really like to see like great cannon talents because it is so underwhelming right now with great cannons. I think the only talent that ever like applies to it is like the ether bullet one. I think.
Ether bullets actually works on that?
I think one of them does. It on the wiki it says it does, but I haven't tested it myself yet.
Okay. And
another thing, I think a tournament like bracket game mode would be really cool for like Tron and stuff.
Tournament game mode. Wow. Like kind of like how like you have like 8 people and it's like you. It's like
yeah, like goes up. Yeah.
Tournament game mode. Yeah, I was gonna say that reminds me of Curse Gear. You have those like 1v1 tournaments. I mean, they're really fun in CG, so I'm not 100% opposed.
But it could give you like elo or just like a little like reward if you come out on top, just like BR does with like the Shiva's finger and all that.
It could be like small something, yeah. I'm not opposed. I'm always open to more PvP game modes. I really do. I won't say I don't care what gets added, but I mean, ultimately, I think the reason why I think Chime is solid for Deep Oaken, or like it's like low friction PvP environments. Ultimately, there's a lot of people who play this game for PvP, and ganks is the most common form. But having low friction PvP means like, oh, like I haven't played Deep Oaken in a while. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? Like you and your boy hop in 5v5s, you hop in Chime, you hop in like Tourney.
I got you.
So I'm not opposed. Yeah. Will it be something I would think about dropping soon? Probably not. I mean, I
That's fine.
just more PvP game modes in general. I think people would be happy to see getting worked on though. No.
Okay.
What else?
That's really all I had to say. Just great canning talents and a tournament game mode. That's really it.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good to me. If you have any ideas, you should say them. Put them in the
Alright.
the channel for great cannon talents.
I will do.
All right. Peace. Next, we got let's get this guy on the bottom. What's up? Hello?
Yo, Maga, what's good? What's good?
What's up?
I had like two things I want to ask, right?
Yeah.
First of all, the weapons that do like freaking 2 bars per crit, even though you have like god kits, can you like please nerf them, bro?
Okay, can you give me like 3 of them? Give me the names.
Bow Crusher, Chorus of Agonies, and probably one more. I don't even know what the name, but these
So,
two,
Bow
I just fought
Crusher?
them in Chime.
I think Bow Crusher
Chorus
not bad.
of-
I've seen a lot of people complain about Bow Crusher testers.
Yeah, please nerf
Chime.
Bow Crusher. It's a bit too
Chorus of
much.
Agonies though.
Uppercut is true into crit, by the way.
Bro, Uppercut got nerfed.
Yeah, but like, if you land an uppercut, the crit still does
If
2
you
bars.
land-
If
it
you land the
got,
crit.
bro, it got a pretty big nerf, no? If they
I'm talking
landed-
about the crit, not the uppercut, though. The crit it does too much damage.
Oh, the crit's been nerfed, I'm pretty sure, as well.
Can we just please nerf Bow Crusher and Lightning in general?
Bow
One
Crusher,
Thundercloud is
I'll give you Bow Crusher. Chorus Agonies, I feel like it's kind of been out the way for a minute now.
okay. So what about the Battle Royale bug when you try to get a talent like I say like I talked to a talent, right? It just doesn't give you the talent at all, and it bugs me out of the world for some reason. I have a clip of it too.
So you're talking to like one of the shrine things that give you talents, and then you didn't get.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
talent.
They give you talents and it just bugs me out for some reason.
Mhm. So, yeah, you can send me a clip.
That
think
Battle
I'm
is
sure
really
about
buggy.
that. That's all. That's
Okay.
That's, I've heard about it before, but before that, it's the first time I heard about that.
Okay. I'll make sure I send it to you. That's all I had to say. Not bad, bro. Good night. I have to sleep now.
Nope. Damn, I was lucky. Did he send me the clip? He didn't. He didn't send me the. Okay. Well, I kind of need the clip there. It's fine. It's okay. Somebody probably has experienced it too. Next we have. Let's bring this guy up.
What? Oh, I was watching a chess game.
Okay, you can go back. All right. We'll bring Lilith.
Oh shit.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. I have like.
What's up?
Let me pause the stream. I have like 3 things on the list. I'm sick. Sorry if I sound like
No,
sniffly.
you're
But
good.
Bloodsword and Effigy, the weapon that won the contest like a couple months back or whatever. Or not months, like
Mhm.
years back.
Oh yeah, it's
You know
been,
that?
what, 3 years?
Yeah. When are we adding that?
I think Dex to work on it. Maybe it'll come in summer update.
Alright.
Oh wait,
And then
wait a minute. Yeah, we can just throw in summer update. Throw it in the 5v5 loot pool. Finally, right? Yeah, there was
Yes,
a tester who said we should just call it Conquest just to call it Conquest is finally out. Chow, what do y'all think? Should we just call it Conquest and say we finally released Conquest?
I think you should.
Maybe. So the rest of
And
the
then,
Conquest loot in there.
Yeah.
Might as well.
And then one last thing, right? Or no, 2 last things.
Mhm.
What's it called? Bloodfowl or running animations. They're still the old ones.
Oh, was there supposed to be like new ones or something?
When they like refresh the running animations like a while ago for like heavy weapons or whatever, like when you guys changed the running. You remember that?
Let me hop in game and take a look.
All right. And then
There's a lot of animations but still use the old ones. Oh, thank you, A.
really?
Can you give me a weapon
There's something
that uses the new ones?
I don't know. I haven't touched the game in a minute.
Discard Axe, thank you.
Discard X, yeah. And when you dye individual hair IDs, you have to like go to a barber and like refresh it fully. Like it doesn't dye and like. Actually, I have a clip. Let me send it to you. Let me look for it real quick. There. Check DMs.
Sorry.
There's something else I wanted to say, but I kind of forgot about it.
Are you guys sure? Are you sure it's not like a weapon class thing? Because I'm like looking at Enforcer Blade, and then I'm looking at Blood Fowler, and then I'm looking at and then Rail Blade, and they're all the same. Is there like a?
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I see sometimes like I see a person or two when I'm talking in like Deep Woken Info, or when I'm scrolling on TikTok, I see someone complaining about it. And oh yeah. What about Gale Odachi?
No, what about the? I remember I said a while ago. I think I said the tunes might want to work on that. I don't think it's not been worked on, but
it's got
honestly, what are the like top weapons you would say people are like? What, Gale Odachi? People really want an Iron Sing Heavy, or like a drill. I know that one.
A drill would be like that'd be sick.
What else?
Well, there's the lance weapon that guy brought up earlier.
Oh yeah, lance. Cool. Yeah.
I can think of a few, but I don't think they'd be like great in execution.
You know, I'll give you guys something. I'll probably post the Dev Corner thing. I'll post this in Dev Corner because I want to post it. I was adding like a shovel, literally like a fucking like just a shovel.
Yeah.
You just like the crit is you just fucking whack him on the head with the shovel.
Please, I would love that.
It's just a regular weapon, like not legendary, just like it's just a fucking shovel, ignition shovel. That's what I'm calling it.
Oh,
yeah, Lethal Company, literally just like boom. Actually,
I have a like suggestion. This might like buff a couple things like really hard, but you know the Just Karita like crit, the Just Karita talent that like changes your weapon's crit to the Just Karita crit.
Yeah.
I was thinking you could put it on like a legendary weapon like curved, and when you land the crit, it like applies like I don't know, winded or something. I feel like that'd be kind of cool.
I feel like that's doing a bit much though, no? Or are you saying it should proc it because technically you're holding the curve and the curved wind should apply on the shits?
Yeah, like you give it like a 20-second cooldown or some shit because it can be like really strong, especially with the Vanguard one, like the multi-hit air crit.
If it's like I guess it depends. It has to be weapon to weapon. Like for some like weapon talents, it applies some of their effects, but some it doesn't.
Oh yeah, mantras do like a ton of damage. Like I remember I was fighting this guy. He was Gale. Yeah, I had like 50% Gale resistance. I was using Vigil Sentinel, and his wind gun, he like inhaled and it did a bar to me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, wind gun's always doing a fair bit.
Yeah, I feel like mantra damage should just be like tuned down a little bit too because
mantra damage tuned down, huh? I feel like
I mean, well, not like a lot, but like maybe certain mantras should like have their damage capped out at a certain point.
It depends though, bro. When like the single bullet wind gun is low-key really fucking hard to hit, man. I won't lie. That's why in the past, even though like the damage has never changed, but people have always used the multi-shot just because it was easier to land, even though it did less damage. I'm pretty sure the single shot has always done like a shit ton. It's easy to hit. No, it isn't. If it's always done that much damage, always the damage never been changed, and it's been easy to hit. Why were people using the multi shot? Because the multi shot was easier to land, and I also think it was just better to what's it called? It was like better in it was like more better in like casual scenarios outside of just like what's it called?
Yeah, but you kind of got to think about it because if you get uppercutted, you can't really move when you're in the air. Like in that uppercut state, you can only do dodges and or well, very rarely do dodges because you're probably in hit stun and you can only parry and block. And
I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like when people say damage nerf, they're expecting it to go like get like a fucking 30-40% damage nerf on it. You said it did a bar, right? Like, what are you expecting it to do? Like 5%?
I could send it. Well, yeah, but like a whole bar is excessive. That's 20% of my health, and I had like 500.
But is a bar like exaggeration, or I feel like more often than I see it,
I'm
like,
not exaggerating.
Like
it was
because elemental resistances. Well, maybe it could do a bar. I don't know.
I actually clipped it. It did pretty much exactly a bar. I was kind of getting mixed, but it did.
He was mixing your
like
ass up.
19%, something like that, which is a lot, especially for how much health and resistances I had.
Yeah. Oh, I guess also 6 weeks. That's a fair point. It also depends on the mods. Maybe he used like 6 song chant, fucking got all the shits on perfect flash.
No,
back hit still do true damage? No, I fixed that, bro. I fixed the back hit thing. Is it still doing true damage? I fixed that, John.
And hold on. I like clipping bugs, but I'm just kind of looking through my clips trying to find them right now, but I can't really.
We've been at Clips and Chime server. No, bro. I swear it was. I fixed it literally like with no-go in a podcast. Unless he's, I'd have to see the day of these clips.
Ooh, you know Bone Wisp?
Yeah.
It's like kind of meta with Bloodrend. Like it'll apply on a lot.
Oh, is it because the uppercut shits?
Yeah, it's because Razor Blitz applies it. Razor Blitz procs it, and if I remember correctly, it does true ragdoll, right?
No, you can ragdoll cancel.
No?
I mean, I've thought it a fair bit. For me, I don't think it's that bad. I think for the jits, maybe it's a bit too much. If we nerf it because the jits are struggling, I mean, whatever. I don't really even think it needs the ragdoll. I could remove that. But I don't know. I like, for me, it's a free parry. So let's just say I'm finding like one of those Hive Lord motherfuckers who use it. It's like, I mean, you just parry the damn Wisp and you're out the combo because it knocks him out the air.
That is true, yeah. I had a build with Bloodrend and Blood Wisp, and that happened to me a lot, but it happened less than it didn't, so. Yeah.
Get out, Joe. Free card. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I was like, I mean, I could nerf it, but I'm pretty sure the damage should only be like 10 or 15. It's pretty low damage, all things considered. So if I nerf all parts of it, it's just like, you're just going to get a free parry. You know what I mean? I don't know. Or if I should get trumped by everything.
Hear me out, we rework it. You guys rework it.
Okay. One thing I gotta say, not everything that is unbalanced or like has a balancing issue needs a rework. I see that all the time. I think like a good example is like Rising Shadow. People tell me you need to completely from the ground up rework Rising Shadow, and I'm like, dude, no. It's a numbers thing. Some things are just you adjust the numbers a little bit, and then it actually ends up being, okay, in a much better place. Then you see less comments. A good example, Rising Shadow. I changed up the numbers. Some people said it was ass. Some people said it was God still. I don't know the consensus, but that was something that was like, this needs a rework. And I think now it's in a more better spot. It's consistent. You could argue if it's a good or bad mantra, but the issue was the inconsistency of the mantra. That's why I removed the speed of the modifiers, because it changed how quick the attack was. At least now, every time somebody uses Rising Shadow, the distance should always hit at like the same time. It just depends on where you're moving. There's still some inconsistency, but it's a lot. You can get it kind of down to a science if you have enough experience fighting it, right? I don't know. That was my main thing. So that's why I just want to say that, because I hear a lot of people say that when it's like, oh, this thing's unbalanced. Like, give it a rework. Because also, like, bro, you can rework something and then it's like, it's like you have more issues than the OG. Do you know what I mean? You have more issues than the OG, and it's like, where did you end up? Right in the same fucking place. Because you didn't try balancing with the numbers first. Okay. I would say you could. Some people would argue Songheart's like the best example of that. No. People wanted to rework for it. It's boring. Like it does X, Y, and Z. Here's the issues. It got reworked. Still has, maybe some people would argue, more issues with the new Silent Art, and guess what? Now people are asking for a third rework, and it's like, ultimately, there's going to be things about Silent Art that will, like, what would a third rework even entail? You know what I'm saying? What would a third fucking rework entail that would not be as problematic because people will find ways, man. That is the nature of debugging. People found ways to make old Songheart annoying, even though it just was base moveset, but you had Manicotti, the slide, and then I think the running slice. Even then, people found issues with it. It's like, I think for me, it's because it changes debug in such a fundamental way. You get rid of mantras. You don't need to use ether to attack. That you're gonna run into things where it's like XYZ thing is busted because of that, right? It's like I said, it's been a big back and forth. So it's tough to say. I think the main thing I'll probably do for now, at least, I'm kind of getting off topic what you're saying, but I just want to finish off. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, one last thing. Crimson Surge, the mantra that up tilts on Bloodrend. You can't use it in the air because it brings you up and it just ends your air combo. And I have this Bloodrend build with just Kurita, and I want to start an air combo with it, but I can't because it brings me either higher than them or somehow lower than them because they're like lagging or something. And I can't land my crit or combo with it.
Wasn't that a change made because people were birding with it?
Huh?
You're talking about like using the mantra of the air to move up, right?
Kinda. Like, the Crimson Surge mantra, if you uppercut and then you use it,
Are you
it'll
talking about
bring
Crimson
you up.
Surge?
Yeah, Crimson Surge. It's the one where you like do like 3 slices and then like 3 like blood projectiles go out. I try to use that in the air and I go up and they stay in the same spot, and I think it's because it applies like hit stun or something, but it doesn't bring them up and it ends up ending my air combo, and I'm pretty sure it seems like the type of mantra that could be good for like sustaining or like just keeping an air combo going. And it also scales with like my damage on Just Kurita because of the crit, so I kind of want that to be like fixed or changed.
Maybe
I have a build with it. I have a build with it right now. I could hop in the game and actually,
so the issue is you want to keep bringing them up in the air, but I'm pretty sure every mantra doesn't bring up in the air once you've already upward. Like there's like a certain period where you can't bring them up again. Or at least a lot of mantras. Like for example, Vanguard crit does not. I specifically made that thing not follow that rule. Oh. Yeah. Spring Abyss guy. Oh wait, hold on. I missed the donation. I'm sorry. Thanks for the 5. Ago, we can't see your gameplay. That's because I'm in studio game right now. I can't show that. Thanks for the 5 again. I know it's crazy, but add a warped gem pity for fishing. Oh, warped blue gem. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder how much people still use the sets for that. Is it still valuable, chat? Is it still like valuable in trading? Does it give the people who fish a rare, obtainable, super valuable item that they can trade and get infinite money off of? Interesting. I saw some people. I remember I was like doing some trading. Now you might be asking, why is Agamatsu doing trading? It's because all my. Sorry, I'll get to you in a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
This is because when I was I have like some slots that I'm not allowed to use like my dev. Like I can't boost myself with dev stuff, right? So on my LFT build, I had to go craft like the ether empowered earrings, and I was trading for all the parts. And then it like that's actually something I was like I didn't even realize Dread Superman was not droppable. Why is that not droppable? I don't know if I was tripping or if I accidentally did that. That's just a regular drop. That should have been droppable, like every other like boss regular stuff. I don't know. That one definitely should be. Cause I increased the rate, and then I'm like, wait, I'm grinding for. I'm like, hold on, I can't bank this. I'm like, I gotta go do it on the LFT, and I'm like, it's a common drop, so I'll probably make that bank. I don't know why that wasn't. Like the Chakra Drain droppable. Oh shit, no. I think what I might change up how I do the materials, because I honestly when I hopped in on the slot and I was like playing, bro, I can't let it. I can't be biased towards it, but I really do have a love for trading, bro. Like, fucking love trading, bro. It's solid. But I can't be super biased because I know all the traders always tell me that they love like the prime era of like enchants when you have these like super fat fucking, oh my goodness, and like 90% of those enchants were never used. They traded just to trade. And it was awful because you as a regular, it's like you had the rich were getting richer, and guess what? The average Joes had like 2 to 3 enchants that was like their fucking family heirloom, bro, that they couldn't do shit with. They try to get the item they want, and they would either get scammed or they would get fucking highballed, bro. Fuck, man. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I went off on a tangent.
All right.
There.
Yeah. So there's like I think 4 things in total I want to talk about, and they're all kind of like big things I would say.
Yeah.
So. First thing, the heavy uppercut nerf and the heavy nerfs, right?
Yeah.
They are justified. I main heavy. I have 1,000 hours on heavy. People always say the nerf was heavy or full of shit. The like heavy weapon is still the best class for ganking, especially with like the recent like Justicar stuff. Like that stuff is broken. I think the heavy nerfs are justified. I don't know if they need more. There is some things I can think of. Maybe like the instacast mantras. Like, bro, Celestial Assault? Oh, brother, Celestial Assault. I think just the instacast mantras is what makes heavy weapon broken. And the special crits, bro. Holy. Blood Fowler? No. Hold on,
there were so many, like, you know, it's funny, I think there's like 10 legendary greatswords. You know that?
And they're all broken. How do I tell you this?
Really all broken?
Blood Fowler?
Let's actually go through them one by one, if you don't mind.
All right.
Let's take a look.
Well,
so we got Pirate Keeper,
right?
You
know, talk about first. Pirate Keeper. Oh, I have a nerf for that one if you're down to hear it.
Well, I just want to go through and see how many, like, let's see if they're busted. So we got Pirate Keeper, Crit Blade, Curse Sieger, Blood Fowler, Hellbreaker, Fractine, Lumen Splitter. What else am I missing here? Let me see. Railblade doesn't count anymore because you can enchant it, right? What else am I missing?
Railblade? I mean, I'd count Railblade. I mean,
Railblade was once a legendary. Had a legendary-esque crit, if you will. Okay, so 8. Actually, I was wrong. I thought that was 10. I think... Am I missing any, chat?
The bell weapon, right?
I don't think that's not a great sword, though, I think that's a...
Not a great sword. No, I don't think so.
But, I mean, yeah, I would say it's interesting because there have been a lot of really good heavy crits over the years. It's tough, though. It's tough to kind of go through and have, like... I saw someone saying I should have also, like, went and just nerfed every, like, super good heavy crit, but it's like...
I don't know. I think you might need to do that, though, bro. Like, with the... Dude. You can mage on Pirate Keeper with just the crit. Like, I feel like that's kind of an issue, no? It's not broken. It's just like you can mage with it.
I mean, it's tough to. Man, dude, my headphones are fucking selling me right now. Sorry. I won't say it's not necessarily tough, but I guess knowing what to. This is like if I didn't do the uppercut nerf, by the way, chat. I gave it some thought when I first heard that, and it's like, is that what is leading? Is that what is actually leading?
I would say, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, it's just like the crits are just so crazy. As Six looks saying, the Bolt Crusher crit, bro, it stomps every crit in the entire game right now.
Okay, this is what I'll say. But Bolt Crusher still was this good. It hasn't got any changes for a minute, right? This is what I'll say. It's tough because like the heavy weapon metas are usually like kind of dependent off each other, if that makes sense. So a good example, right? Heavy has been meta even when there's been crits that are just the base crit. What do I mean? Like Evan Spear and then Master Hawk Hand Axe. And those have just base crit. It's literally just a base crit. The only thing that Master Hawks had was like the posture thing, which is really nice, don't get it twisted, added to it. But besides that, there was no other changes about Master Hawks. And that became meta. And so it's tough to say. Yes, you did have Nemesis, but even then, that Master Hawk meta came after the Nemesis nerf, right? And so that's what I mean by it's interesting.
I think you're getting it twisted, bro, because people aren't like, you're forgetting that Evan Spear has what, the highest M1 damage in the game. They don't use Evan Spear for the crit. They
I
use
know
it
that's what I was saying. It's like
break.
kind of dependent, right? But I thought it was interesting that even after something like Evan Spear, right, which was much better at the time than something like Master Hawks, even after all the nerfs, Master Hawks end up becoming the next in line that was still meta. And guess what? Despite that, I feel like it's interesting that people still had similar complaints about the damage being too high, or they get it dropped in XYZ seconds. Yeah, no, that's what I'm That's what I'm saying, right? I nerfed the bleed, I nerfed the stats, and I even gave it end lag, right? And that was before. Well, that was actually after the Master Hawk meta, right? But you see what I'm saying? I think it's interesting that even though Evan Spear was such a massive stat stick compared to something like Master Hawks, like they were on two different levels. That's why Evan Spear was so busted with things like Nemesis as well. Despite that, even when I nerfed the highest stat stick and other like damage stuff, it just kind of went on to the next tier. Do you see what I'm saying? And so that is something I don't want to encounter if I go through and I keep. It's like, oh, we'll nerf the stats of heavy weapon. To what degree? You know, it's like I have to go through every single heavy, rebalance them to have less damage, and then guess what? What does that end up being? Like a 1 or 2% difference per M1. People still feel like they're going to get chunked. So that's why I kind of viewed Uppercut in a way as like, for example, right? Even in like a gank scenarios, even in times where we've had better ping, it's always going to be generally higher ping, right? People are not ganking in their region. Chime, you're usually going to be playing closer to your region. And so it's tough because for me, at least, I personally do. I have never struggled playing against heavy, and I played heavy, and uppercuts were handy, right?
Yeah, I think the heavy nerf was justified. I main heavy, like I said, I gank a lot. I don't notice a difference, maybe because I'm not crutch with uppercuts. I hope not. But like I don't notice a difference.
Well, the main thing I looked at, right here's the main thing I looked at. It's tough because with uppercuts, I think I will tell you, I think with uppercuts they were almost kind of like, people say it was crutch, but when you actually, like, if you played on something like Alloyed Swayhander, you kind of needed the uppercut to make things kind of shake better. Where it's tough because I also feel like that is what you would have such an easy burst damage combo. What do I mean by that? It's like it would be an easy way to do like uppercut into flourish, or like uppercut into a mantra into flourish, or into another heavy M1. There's a lot of situations where like you can very quickly, and that's outside of things like stray M1s too. So there's a lot of different angles. I could have maybe, I'm not opposed to taking a look at other angles to nerf things like heavy and ganks, but I think it's kind of a complicated scenario.
I think it's the attunement weapons, if I'm being honest, bro. It's just the attunement weapons that are crits. I don't know, Hailbreaker, you have them freezing for 5 seconds. I don't know, that's like a little bit weird to me.
Attunement heavies are the reason why heavies are strong in ganks.
Like, dude,
honestly, we'll have to see. That's why I'm really curious to see how 5v5's gonna run through.
Nah, Luke's. I'm just saying, for example, Luke's. Like, I'm just saying, like, the attunement heavy weapons, they're just kind of insane. You know, it's Blood Crush, you know, it's Blood Fowler. These weapons, like, I don't know, I think they just need a crit nerf because, dude, they do such crazy damage for free. And it's different when it's for free. Alright, I want to move on to the next thing. This is probably gonna be like a hot take. Blood Ren's gotta go. Blood Ren needs multiple nerfs. I'm surprised it's been like under the radar for so long.
Multiple nerfs, okay.
Multiple. Alright.
Give me a reason. Like what's the reasoning?
Ren is outrageous. Outrageous. You can feint every mantra without punish and stack up their posture, because each mantra does what, like, I think 6 like posture.
So you're saying maybe it's even a posture issue.
It's a posture issue. A lot of the mantras also are inconsistent. You'll have Soulfare Siphon going through dodge. I think some people can like relate. A lot of mantras are really inconsistent and kind of hard to deal with. Really.
Hard to deal with.
They are no. It's like, I think you need to just try it out for yourself and go gank for like some like time. Blood Ren, gank when you see a Blood Ren. No, go fight a Blood Ren user.
Yeah, I have.
Like there's this one dude I know of in Evan Spear. If you know, you know. He makes me look like a paraplegic turtle. because he's on like the best like blood run build you can use. It's Blood Fowler, right?
Yeah,
He can stack on my
I think I
posture.
fought him before. It was okay.
Yeah, but you have to like take into account for the ping. Sure, like in Chime, Blood Run isn't like a terrible issue. But dude, the blood drain is fine, not bad. The damage, the posture stacking is just insane. It's too quick. It's so hard to react to. Like, what's that? I think it's Blood Edge. You know the scythe attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mantra needs a wind up nerf.
It did get a wind up nerf.
It needs more of a wind up nerf.
It got put to the same as Ice Lance and Exhaustion Strike.
I'm gonna be honest, but it still needs a wind up nerf.
You're saying it's still busted?
I'm telling you, I don't think there's any complaints in Chime server. I'm not in it, but yeah, Blood Rend. It's not even like a popular thing too, which I'm kind of shocked. Like you don't see anybody really run Blood Rend in ganks. It like look what Six Looks is saying.
Yeah, I can't let you run about the Lancer shoes or kind of issue. You got these extender matches dealing 60 plus damage. It just don't make sense. Yeah, I've seen people complain the same about Ice Lance before too. Like Ice Lance does so much damage.
Agam, what I think makes Blood Run so strong, this is such like a common argument from like way back then. Blood Fowler, dude. That's what buffs Blood Run so like crazy.
Blood Fowler is an interesting case. I've done. It's funny because I've done multiple nerfs to Blood Fowler.
I know you've done multiple nerfs.
And it's also funny because I remember when I did those like Blood Fowler nerfs back then, people were like, "Oh, dude, Blood Fowler's finally dead," and then all the Blood Run guys were like, "Why is Blood Fowler getting nerfed?" And it's over for Blood Fowler and Blood Run, and I was like,
Yeah, that just did not happen. I'm like, it's still probably one of the best heavy weapons in the entire game. I think I have a pretty good nerf for that. I think the running crit should be jumpable. What do you think?
Jumpable.
Jumpable. Because it's like a slash that hits your legs, right?
A jumpable is yeah. I mean, I remember it's like the Crypt Blade crit was made jumpable, right?
I think so. I think a lot like some moves, dude. They just need to be jumpable because he's going after my legs. Why can't I just jump?
I'm not opposed to that, to be honest.
Cause dude, that weapon. Oh my god, it's so hard to deal with. It does so much posture damage. You can consider it a guard break. Actually, I feel like it's worse that it's not a guard break. Like it's actually better because let's say they hit you with the crit, boom, your posture's at 30, and now they can get ready to guard break you for another like lineup. So I mean that's my take on Blood Rend. It needs posture damage nerfs, more windups, and it should not proc. Razor Blitz should not proc Flourish Talents. All right.
Oh, it procs Flourish Talents, really?
Yeah, it procs Chain Warden, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like it procs that type of stuff. It should not proc that.
That specifically is probably.
I feel like the strongest thing though, it just needs more windup, dude. It's so unbearable to deal with in like ganks. That's why you guys nerfed heavy weapon, right? Because of like the ping. That's why uppercuts got a nerf because it was because of the ping.
Well, not specifically because of ping. It was more like it's all those factors making it strong in ganks, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like ping, and
it's like,
a lot of people were saying this. Ping was like one of the biggest issues.
Here's the thing. It's like, for example, like dagger guard break is stronger when you're fighting some. It's like when your opponent has higher ping, like it's stronger against them, right? But I feel like for example, one is you see in Chime. And it's not like it isn't strong in Chime, but I feel like Chime has so much more variety in what you can see people use.
Yeah.
Where I feel like when you ask people what's meta in ganks, a lot of people have like the same 3 to 4 things that they kind of see, and usually heavy or some variation of heavy is in.
It's always heavy weapon, right? Yeah, like you're not wrong about that, but I think that's always gonna be a thing. Like you're not gonna change that.
We'll see.
I
mean, it depends.
Also, the thing with Blood Fowler 2, I don't know if it's not your weapon, but if you can bring this out, the 2 crits need to be like, you need to be able to see the difference, bro. I didn't even know they had 2 crits.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know I had 2 crits. Yeah, I didn't know I had 2 crits.
Yeah, they are very similar.
And one of them is more delayed than the other. One of them does more. Like what? Just make it 1 crit. Why is there 2? You know what I mean?
It's like it's a mix-up or whatever.
There's another thing I want to talk about. This is the last thing. Silent Heart, bro. Six Luke said this earlier. I saw. It's either the worst thing or the best thing. And I think now in ganks at least, it's like top 3. The damage is like, well, what are we doing?
I had an idea for a nerf. I think honestly, all I'm gonna do is just make it scale with investment. Because right now you can like,
I think it'll
have,
make
like
nerf.
you can have like a 0 like run 0 heavy like axe and then just use the moves for free and then switch back. And there was a I think Arc finally fixed being able to swap keeping in your hotbar. Like it keeps the weapons when you leave the game. And so it's I also buffed the swapping speed as well, so it's not like it's this like super janky thing to swap anymore. And that's actually part of the reason why I nerfed Wormtooth was because they had 2 movesets that did full damage for no cost. And
Yeah, that was insane. That arrow was.
So if I do investment, I will probably. If I do investment, I'll probably remove the Wormtooth nerf I did because that basically kind of follows it. So I wouldn't say it's going to be 1-to-1, but like it'll be
I see something like investment nerfs.
Yeah, like if you are like 0 heavy, it's going to do a lot less damage.
Like a lot less, right?
Whereas also if you only have like 60 or 70 medium, your moves also a lot less damage, right? And so if you want the full power of your moves, you have to go 100 in that.
Yeah, I mean like that's fair. Okay. But also I think the weapon swapping needs a cooldown.
Cooldown.
I'm being dead ass, bro. I feel like it just needs a cooldown.
The swapping.
I think
why?
It's too versatile if you can just swap between weapons, and they only use it for the crits. Realistically,
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of I feel like that kind of makes it kind of cool though. No, like.
No, I don't mean like a 60-second cooldown. I mean like 15 seconds or 10 seconds. You can't survive for 10 seconds. Like.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's like interesting that like for example, right? I can like swap to my Cerulean dagger, like pop the crit, and then swap back to like a medium and have like basically storm on my medium.
I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair.
What about switching to the void enchant when you win? We actually already did something about that, where if you like swap to a weapon that if you've knocked them and then you like swap off of it, it still like maintains your what's it called? Because we were doing that before with like NOK. Damn, what is up with this headphones, man? God damn it on. Alright, anywho. Yeah, where people are like swapping off their Void or Crystal Void or NOK so they don't get sent to the depths, and we added a thing where it's like if you got hit and you had that, then you kind of lose that shit.
I see. I don't know. Yeah, I think Sound. Yeah, just the damage is insane. Wait, if you're at 100 investment, will your will your moves do the same damage? Like after the nerf. Like if you're at 100 medium, right? After the nerf, will you do the same damage?
Probably, yeah.
Dude, I think it's the current damage that needs a nerf. You saw like that one video of a guy doing 130 per move.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like that is intensified by the fact that you can get that damage with like 60 medium. No, like if
but like
if you have
what if they go 100?
Well, they get the full damage. No, they put all the points in.
Also, all right, well, I guess that's fair. There's just one thing that people complain about. I saw like a niche thing. Champ dagger stacking with crits. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I use it.
Yeah, you're okay. That makes sense.
It's so good, bro. If there's people who are flooding on you, man, oh my goodness, it is.
I understand that,
amazing.
But why can you put on an Ice Hero Blade, bro? I was
that needs to be fixed, actually. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I meant the weapon like stacking, not like.
Okay, yeah, no, that needs to be fixed.
Weapon. Trying to think. I think for the most part, like, that's it. It's just Blood Rend. Heavy's fine. I feel like it's just
I got an easy note for that. I'll literally just make sure it checks that you have Champion's Dagger equipped.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Also, wait, didn't they patch the weapon stat swapping? Didn't they patch that? The weapon stat swapping from like ages ago.
I don't know what you're talking about, but could you give me like I don't know which one? It's like Ice Hero. Can you swap the Lumen Splitter? Yeah, Lumen Splitter.
I thought they patched that bug though, where you swap your weapon with like something else's stats. Didn't they patch that?
No, that's something different. It's because like what's happening is they'll use the crit, and then they swap back to Champion Dagger, and they technically have the talent while the crit is still ongoing. LBR, it's fine though. I think this is only an issue for a few, like a handful of crits, and I can just make sure that if it's doing said crit, it doesn't count.
Doing said crit doesn't count.
Yeah, like it's a crit that like extends past the shits. That'd be a good way to.
Oh, I have a question about one other thing. It's probably like one of the last things.
Mhm.
Can we rebuff like the enchants that are considered like useless now? Like deferred. Name one time you've seen a motherfucker use deferred.
Yeah, deferred is.
You know what I mean?
pretty-
Why? Remember that nerf it got ages ago? 3% less damage. I remember that nerf.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think the useless enchants need to get rebuffed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe it could just be
You don't see vamp anymore. You don't see deferred. You don't see Deado anymore, dude. Like what happened to Deado? These enchants are kind of.
Deado got nerfed. I nerfed the damage of the true damage by like 6 or 7.
Well, yeah, I remember that, but now people don't use it. Like,
I mean, it's still you still get the grip.
you still get the grip, but who actually uses that?
Depends. I think deferred can just get another effect. To be honest, I think that'd be kind of cool.
Also, yeah, could you also make it so it doesn't get
a good
nerfed
idea,
if the user is Etrian?
Deferred gets nerfed if the user's Etrian?
Is that not how people? I remember when I first started the game, they said not to go deferred because stuff that like reduces no, I guess it's not. For the most part, bro, I think the biggest issue from all these points is it's just blood run, bro. Like, I think that attunement is just so overtuned. The pressure stacking and the wind ups, how easy it is to land combos.
I mean, I'll see. I have to see what other people say. I can't just go off of one guy.
I hope somebody else who comes up here can vouch for that blood run change.
It's odd to fight, but let's see. I'm gonna bring somebody else up though. Appreciate it, bro.
All right, see you, bro.
Peace. All right, next let's get this guy.
That guy. I'll say, oh my! I got dragged up.
Yeah,
oh,
you did.
no!
Hold on.
No!
I gotta eat my 6.
Okay, bro, eat your food, bro.
Fruit. Look at me in chat.
For chill, I don't know.
Oh, chat. Have you ever, anybody in chat ever had a count?
Came out.
No. Count the calories, watch what they're eating. You know, it was suggested to me, and I was like, okay, that sounds like a fun challenge. Sounds like something I should do. And this is ass. Because I want to eat. I'm hungry, nigga. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. What do you know about mechanics? A lot of people are like complaining about balancing, but I have a big problem with the debugging mechanics.
What do you mean?
Seeing that like Verguzer made a lot of mechanics and then left the game for a while, there's like bad mechanics still in the game. Like getting guard broken while rolling is something that nobody likes.
Yeah.
And like I just want to know your thoughts on like have you guys considered changing some of Verguzer's mechanics about the game?
Rag has thought of changing his own mechanics.
But, like I've seen a lot of complaints and game bugs in the official Deepwoken server about that. And like I've also seen Archmage respond saying like, hey, it's Verguzer's change and I'm not gonna remove it personally.
I think the biggest one I saw, and this is just yap. This is me and him yapping, but he once thought about it was really, and I mean this was just yap, nothing confirmed, but
yeah,
he once thought about changing how shaky block worked. I'm making moves that inherently gave a lot more shaky block and had less shaky block. You're almost like launcher sort of moves. Like a big combat change once. I was like, dude, I'd have to, for me, it's always like, I need to play with it first to kind of see it.
Yeah, like with shaky block, I feel like all the changes to shaky block are making the combat feel a lot like very inconsistent.
In what regard?
because there's now a bunch of different things deal different amounts of shaky block. So it's also the thing that's hard to play around, and nobody wants to play around with it. Like nobody wants to sit there testing shaky block frames, right?
I mean, at the same time, though, you're gonna inherently have different shaky block if you have different swing speeds in the game, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that's something that's almost inevitable unless you want to have like a light weapon having the same amount of shaky block as a heavy, right?
Right. I know that's also a big issue. I mean, I'm personally somebody that doesn't even like shaky block, but I mean, I can see why it exists. But okay, another question I have is, what about the randomization of like damage in the game? Because there's a lot of enchants that are like kind of like luck based.
Bro, there's like 2, maybe 3.
There is, but there's also like attunements, like thunder, for example.
Okay, give me an example.
Like right now, I feel like grounding bolt is overpowered, right?
Okay, yeah.
And I feel like the lightning aspect of it is just very situational. And some situations, thunder can be the best attunement in the game.
You know about grounding bolt? Grounding bolt is an RNG.
Yeah. It's not RNG itself, but lightning strikes are. Like getting that electrify on your opponent, it depends on the situation. Like lightning has so many environmental things that change how it works in combat.
You were saying like if it's raining, and raining is RNG dependent.
Yeah.
Isn't that only with storm?
I think it might be with Stormbreaker as well, but like.
But that's not necessarily Thundercall. That's Storm and Stormbreaker.
I guess, but I mean, obviously, it's supposed to pair with Thundercall.
I guess you could argue because, like, grounding bolt and. But I feel like that's more like that's not Thundercall necessarily itself. That's Stormbreaker now.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that. And for unparryable things, there's been a lot of unparryable things getting added to the game in like the past like 6 months.
I mean, you have
like
bell.
Yeah, the bells, the like some of the barrel crits. I think some of them are also parryable though, right?
Are they unparryable?
I'm actually not entirely sure, but I haven't parried any of them besides like that one pumpkin one. But like I feel like the unparryable aspects of the game make the combat really like difficult, like way more complicated than it should be.
Okay, you're referring to specifically dodge only sort of like crits.
Yeah.
And you're saying that's too complicated?
They're calling me 600 elo. Nice, bro.
Don't worry about chat. Focus on me and you.
I'm not saying it's like something that's too hard to deal with, but it is like I feel like it doesn't always fit in Deep Woken. Like some of these things just are very situational. Something that is like a lot of these people on Deep Woken play Chime, and then there's a lot of people that play the main game, and the way you play the game is so different between Chime and main game.
I won't disagree. There are some differences.
You disagree on the differences?
No. I said no. I agree. Yeah, there's definitely.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences. But I feel like some of these like weapons that are like super gimmicky are super duper powerful in main game, where they're not as powerful in Chime.
I don't think that's an unfair argument. Yeah, I mean it depends though. It depends. There's definitely been times where I guess it just depends. I think it's case by case.
Yeah. Okay, one of the biggest concerns about Deep Woken for like the future of like getting new players into the game is more PvE practice. Like, have you guys thought about even more PvE practice?
What do you mean by PvE practice?
Because there's like, imagine being a new player again and trying to learn like the new enemies and
Why
I feel
would
like
you
it's
need to learn
really
new
difficult
enemies
right
for a
now.
new player though? That's endgame content.
What do you say?
Why would you need to learn new enemies if there's like what do you mean? Which new
Like
enemies? Are
I
you
feel
talking,
like you
Titus
don't
and,
you don't get a lot of chances to practice with the enemies without like getting destroyed as a new player. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me wash my hands. This is what I'll tell you real quick. I won't disagree in saying that it is a hurdle for the player to overcome. But to say that's something that needs to be changed is a little bit more up for debate. I could make the argument that actually some people like that aspect about the game. They like the fact that it feels as if they're in a world where they have to kind of grow and overcome the
Yeah,
things that
it
are
was like
natural.
hardcore. Yeah.
You could argue we already have environments where they can learn the mechanics of PvE in a safer environment. Look at Trial of 1. You can do Trial of 1 infinitely amount of times.
Yeah, Trial of 1's great.
As a Trial of 1 origin. Nothing is stopping you from practicing on those mobs. You can literally respawn in there. So it's like, while I understand what you're saying, I feel we already provide opportunities for people to learn ways to fight monsters, and I feel like doing any more is kind of like, I saw a suggestion where I mean, people were literally talking about a fucking monster picker and you press spawn monster. And it's like, I feel like that really takes away from a part of the world, a part of the game.
Yeah, I think it does too. But then again, there's also things like, I feel like the new Duke AI for new players is very hard to understand. As somebody that's played the game a long time, I understand like how different AIs work. Like for example, with Duke, you can just press a mantra after you parry him and he won't react to it. But as a new player, when you're trying to like M1 him, he's literally just going to block the entire time and you'll never learn the fight.
Wait, you said block the entire time. You know Duke got a rework, right?
Recently? Right now?
He got a rework, bro. Yeah. I
oh
did the
my
Duke
gosh.
rework. I removed
I
him
didn't
being
even
able
know.
to
I didn't
parry
even know.
and block. He also doesn't M1 anymore. I removed the parry stun off the windshield because that was annoying. And then
the parry stone in the windshield was terrible. If you had Providence Thorns, you would just die.
So when was the last time you played?
The last time I played was like a couple days ago, but I don't read the update logs. So like last time I fought Duke was like 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, Duke got I revamped him. There were even people saying I made him maybe too easy. I said that's fine. Like it should be better for the new player to understand. He's slower. He has a. If anything, the only thing I might do is when I add the Duke bell. Let's see what I do.
Duke bell.
Yeah, I want you to be able to like use his bell, and so I wanted it to be like you have to no-hit Duke, but then his minions make it kind of annoying. I'll see. I might just reduce Duke's damage and then remove the minions. That way it's like not annoying, but you also... Because like, yes, I know people are like, what? The minions? It's so easy. You shouldn't need the minions, but like it's for the jits. You know what I mean? And so...
I think the minions are a really good addition to the fight because like there's a lot of players that don't have good connection.
Then, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
They were annoying, but like there's a lot of players that don't have good connection and like they'll freeze or something and just lose like 3 bars. And the minion is a really good like scapegoat.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like I was saying, if anything, I would probably like tone down the damage a little bit. That way you don't have like, because I was literally watching like some guy who was like reviewing the Duke fight, and he was getting his ass fucking whooped, and he was gonna die, and then the minion saved him, and it's like that's fine, but for the jits, think about the jits.
Right. Okay, here's another question. Flame right now. Personally, I feel like Flame has always been really overpowered. But my biggest issue with it right now is what is up with the roll, the Flame roll.
What do you mean the Flame roll?
Like rolling Flame doesn't work.
You mean Rising Flame?
No, rolling Flame. Like when you're on fire and you try to roll it, it doesn't work.
I feel like if it didn't work, that would be like a super massive bug that doesn't.
Like, okay, when you first get set on fire in Deepwoken
It's
for
the
like
mob one. Oh, you're talking about the mob one. I thought that was an intended feature. Like, I thought it was like you had to dodge twice.
Yeah, I don't know. It happens even with fighting players. Like for the first like a second and a half that you get set on fire, you just can't roll it. And it's been a problem for like many months now.
I mean, I don't know what to really tell you. Like I was fine in Chime the other day, and I was rolling fire fine. So I don't know. You'd have to send me like a clip, to be honest.
Yeah, I could probably do that. But you know, it definitely happens, especially when it's like the situational thing where like you get hit while rolling, and then you go to roll again.
Yeah, but how would you get?
And then the flame just won't go out.
How would you get while rolling if you're dodging? Like you're saying, like at the end of your roll.
No, you know how like the roll doesn't have iframes directly at the start of it.
So you get hit, like you get hit as you're rolling.
Yeah, like you start your roll and then you instantly get hit. So like it just hits you.
Like I said, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna need to see clips.
You've never seen that? I can send you a clip right now.
Yeah, I need to see like a clip. There's a lot of things that could be, but I really don't see that. Yeah, there's a few instances of unrollable fire, like Shardbow Flame, or yeah, like
yeah, I know about that one.
All right, send me a clip. I'll take a look at it, but for now, probably bring another guy up.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Honestly, I came on here because my friends kept telling me to come on here. I don't know that much about the game.
You good, bro? Don't worry about it, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
All right, bro. Thank you. Just consider the getting guard broken while rolling, bro. My biggest pet peeve about the game.
It is, yeah. I mean, we'll see. Like in terms of the mechanics of the game, maybe we'll end up adjusting some stuff, but.
All right, bro. You've been doing good with the game.
Appreciate it.
Like all the monster changes have been awesome. So thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Yes. All right. Have a good day.
Peace. Next, I'll bring. Let's get a guy in the middle. Let's get this guy. He looks like a random. What's up?
Oh my God! Thank you so much, Agamatsu. You don't know how much this means to me. So I'm like in a siege match. So sorry if I cut out, if I like stop speaking.
Okay, yeah, you gotta lock in.
So what is it called? I wanted to speak about bosses. I'm not gonna pull up Gears and Champion that much, but I will try and ask for make the bosses more mechanically skilled. So like right now. I feel like if you have a better build, you can just easily kill the bosses. If you're more mechanically skilled, it doesn't matter. If you can parry Pearson Champion and flawless him 100%, if you can flawless any boss, there's still PvE builds and just builds in general that will do the bosses better for you. I want that to not happen. I want something to be implemented where you'd be rewarded for doing better at a boss. I wouldn't say, what is it called? I wouldn't say chain of perfection. I would say more of like bosses get guard broken if you parry a lot, maybe, you know? You feel me?
Yeah, that was like
what is it? I mean, Kirsten Champion, he doesn't get stunned that much. He doesn't get stunned at all, to be honest. I've seen most fights, he never gets stunned. Parliament, same thing. Elder Primadon, he does because he's a big tanky boss. But Kirsten Champion and Parliament, those bosses that have end game content locked behind them, are not like getting stunned, getting nerfed for you being better. I would say you'd add things like debuffs, like anti-heal. Okay, I've seen what you did with what is it called? I'm pretty sure it was Heavy Talents. Heavy Talents had this. Oh, if you daze the mobs, they'd get like stunned or something. They'd not be able to use a move for 1 second. I don't know what it was, but there is something with the dazing to PvE. I want more of that. And with all of the dead gods, there's that thing too, which makes you heal more from bosses, but you don't see people healing that much from bosses. PvE builds don't go bloodless gems that much. PvP builds do, but I don't see more all the dead gods being used on bosses. I don't see it being more effective on bosses, is what I mean.
Okay, this is what I'll ultimately say, right? So part of the reason why I added those PvP talent PvE buffs was due to the fact that I wanted to experiment with and first off, ultimately try and close the gap. Right, I think super powerful PvE builds were not super great, and also people feeling like they were like lagging behind also is not a great feeling. So I try to put it closer together. Now it's never going to be equal. You have to realize this is a build making game. People will always try and optimize and compare, and there will always be a bell, for example, that's better for a boss than X bell. Do you see what I'm saying? There's always going to be a best option. You can't really do too much to stop that, especially in this sort of game where, I mean, there's literally like, you could argue there's like 1,000 different builds that you can run. You know what I mean? And so the best thing I thought is like to try and push them closer together. Now, part of what I wanted to do was I wanted to kind of see, you know, what actually ends up happening when we have a scenario where you can't have people, as you may say, hop on these builds that are perfectly designed to just uber farm the boss and just give it to their other slot. Hence, some of the loot being unbankable, right? And so the reason why, even though I think it's okay that even on these best PvE builds, they're not going to go all the dead gods. It's a small buff, right? The buff that they get, like 10%, 50% healing boost, it's probably not going to mean much to what they're ultimately trying to do. But for someone who's making a build that maybe has to do with a little bit of both, right? That who wants to take all dead gods for PvP situations, right? It gives them at least something that they can work with. Like, okay, I know I'm going to be healing a little bit more. Maybe let me try and bring some things that maybe lets me heal a bit more during the boss fight, right? That's just an example. Obviously, I think it can be better, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough to like kind of do what you're almost requesting by you're essentially saying eliminate all forms of PvE crutches or things that help PvE players and leave it all down to skill. But truth is, I also think that there is a joy that PvE players get by being able to kind of, you know, prepare or build for a boss a little bit. And I think it's fine to have that level of prep in terms of being able to want to beat the boss or do as much damage as possible with the boss. That's fine. That's why I kind of kept it at a in between, where it's like I don't want to really, because I could have just left, you know, you could argue maybe I could just leave all the loot unbankable and then just nerf every fucking PvE build, but I don't know. I didn't want to do that. It was only the really big problematic stuff that would like delete enmity in 20 seconds that I thought was super problematic. Besides that, it's like I think the main thing was that there was like a very few amount of things that were like super really good, and then you had a couple more things that were pretty solid, and like there was a lot of stuff that kind of felt useless or trash or mid or below average. Do you know what I mean?
I get you. But I want to talk about the buffs and nerfs you did to light weapon. So I have big criticism about the dagger one. You basically just made dagger luck based PvE. You made it really super strong. You made it go from heavy PvE, maybe medium, like you'd go shattered katana for poses ring, or you made it go from heavy medium
Yo, is there a fucking mod that's bringing niggas down? Hold on, just in case, because this happened twice now. Let me remove that from their rules, bro. Let me see if that's in their perms. Bro, I'm trying to listen, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, let the nigga speak. Oh, is there audit logs for moving people out of VCs though? I don't think there is. No. He was speaking. Yes. No, there ain't. Yes, there should be. Let's look. Bro, why are you disconnecting niggas? Who is disconnecting motherfuckers, bro? It was. You thought you would get away with this. Who hold on. Did I even get that guy's name, bro? There it is. Found him. I see. No, bro. Don't be doing that shit. Yeah. Alright. Sorry about that. Continue.
I thank you. It's okay, bro. I don't blame the guy that pulled me down. It's whatever.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Again, I was talking about how you made it go from heavy medium PvE to just light, mainly daggers, and maybe medium PvE.
I'll keep an eye on that sort of stuff. If it's like
I just wanted to ask.
I'll try and adjust. If it's like found out the spot. Now go ahead. What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask. So I had this issue. I was plugging a Justicar build, and I was only picking Justicar talents, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't feel like I had the fist buff. You know, you buffed fists. You made it so the more fist talents you have, the more you're gonna get, right?
Yeah, the more PV.
The more damage you deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never felt that. I don't know if it's bugged for Justicar talents, but I'd like to see the fist buffs a bit more.
You're saying so
and
you
maybe
want to
rapier.
make a build so you can get the Justicar talent. Are you talking about like are you using a weapon that isn't just Karita? Or like you're not using
No, I was using just Karita. I only picked just Karita talents, but I didn't feel like I had a buff for my PvE as fist.
Did you have all the fist talents needed?
Yeah, I did. I had like a lot of them.
I'll take a look at it real quick. Look at the fist talents applies to. Bruises mix up. Dirty boxing. I think pocket sand counts too. Yeah, it works for me.
I don't think pocket sands. Like I wouldn't think that as just a card talent only, to be honest.
But I'm pretty sure the buff said all like fist. It didn't say all, I guess. I said no. It's supposed to be like non-style related talents.
Oh, I get it then. Yeah, maybe that's why.
I probably need to make that more clear, to be honest.
Okay, I have like 2 more things, and I'll just drop down because everybody wants me down. Okay, I'm like everybody's KOS right now. So there's been this bug that's on my mind 24/7, right? There is this knockback thing where it's direction based, and it's like if somebody's above you and you flourish them, they're gonna fly up and not fly like in front of you. That's what I want. Like that, I want that to be fixed.
Where they fly up with flourish?
Yeah, if you flourish them and they're above you, like above your head, they go up.
This is true. I see that right now.
And there is a bug report about it that just got like I wouldn't say it got ignored, but I haven't seen a single person talk about it. But it is annoying.
Let me look. You know why that might be. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Alright, I fixed it. I thought, I mean, this is something that maybe that was intended, but then again, I don't see why. Yeah, is there any situation where if somebody is above you, let's just say you are the player, this is the opponent, and you flourish them, you would want them to go diagonally up instead of just straight forward, even if they're up in front of you? Probably not, right? I would assume not. Or like if they're below you, like you would hit them down instead of like flip. Yeah, because like, yeah, exactly. Why do they need to fly up? Okay, I thought I was tripping. Okay. Fixed flourishing. Oh, that. Let me see if anybody else just in chat. Okay.
Can I say my last thing and I'll just go down?
Yeah, go ahead. Fixed flourishing opponents who are above. So that direction instead. Straight of where you flourish. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, last thing, go.
So I want a little bit of a rapier buff. Sure, PvE wise, maybe PvP wise. Like, it's the PvE buff is really weak. Like you parry and you deal however much percent damage more. That's super weak. It's like unfeelable. You don't feel it at all, and
It's 33%
maybe a
more
little bit of deep.
damage.
Oh, I mean, I guess yeah,
And
that's
that damage
good, but
also
like
scales with all damage multipliers. Well, not all actually, but it should scale with Chain of Perfection as well.
but you don't really see people running rapier, do you? Like in PvE.
But if you don't see people running it, maybe does that mean it's weak though? Like, what if it's like secretly busted?
Alright, bro. I believe you. I'll make a build. Watch me, and it's gonna be super
Or maybe
bad.
it's like maybe it's a thing where it's like it's dependent on what's it called? Like what boss you're fighting as well. Like maybe bosses where you parry a lot more. You're gonna be seeing
Maybe with Amity. Yeah, maybe with like Amity and shit.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
bro.
I would say give
That
it a
would.
try, or like try and make a min-max optimized build, because I feel like the builds people already see are already min-max optimized to that play style. Maybe it's not going to be the best, but I think saying it's weak without having seen people try it or give it a shot, I feel like is shooting yourself in the foot, right?
Yeah. I'll
Just
try, bro. Now, maybe it works. Maybe it's the new meta, and no one knows. But like
Here's my
that's.
thing. Just because it's not the meta does not mean it's not good, though. You see what I'm saying?
I get that. That's
I feel
actually
like
a good.
if you compare everything to the meta, then a lot of things are going to seem like weak in comparison. I just think that in terms of like, it should at least feel solid. It shouldn't feel that you're that far behind. That's also part of the reason why I nerf some of the top PvE stuff, because in comparison to the top, when everything feels so much shit, it's like I don't even want to. I don't. You feel like you're a lot worse off. You know what I mean? Just like, oh well, that is one of the core reasons why I think it's a good idea to make sure these things that are, it's fine for things to be stronger in PvE, but making sure they're not like so far ahead that why wouldn't you go that for something you're trying to fight in PvE? I feel like it would just it easily encourages people to just make that build, and for any PvE stuff they want to do in the future, they just hop on the same 2 or 3 like super best builds, and everything else feels like not as great because of that, because it drags everything else down by being so powerful.
That's a great argument. I don't have anything to say against that, to be honest.
Well, yeah, give it a try. Let me know. I mean, let me know if it was weak. I was hoping the buffs would be solid, but yeah, I'll be.
That's it, bro. All right, see ya.
All right. Next, let's bring up this guy. He looks like a random. If I know you, by the way, I'm probably not gonna drag you up because I want to bring up, bro. Chat. I understand there's like fan favorites or people I know, but it's like, dude, the whole point is I'm supposed to be talking to guys who don't get to talk to devs ever. Chat, please, come on. If I've seen you a lot, if I've seen you on my podcast a lot, you're less likely.
Oh my god, yo,
to regular
I'm on.
guys. Come on, chat.
Hey,
what's up?
Yo, Akamatsu.
Yep.
Okay, so my suggestion is that we need to get to like the root of the blood ren problem.
Okay, so is this like similar to what that guy said earlier, like blood ren and the posture stacking and like weird hit timings and all that? Like
No.
Okay.
The only real nerf that I really like is like the hitbox with blood edge. But what I want to do is I want blood poison to be more prevalent because personally I have a blood ren slot that, I mean, if you hit like all the guard break mantras, you hit your vein breaker, I hit a blood edge guard break, at most I'm getting like 40 blood poison, right? But if you're using cold blooded, you get like 100 blood poison really quickly. So what I'm trying to say is blood poison really needs to be optimized. It needs to be improved before we nerf anything else.
I have
Because
a question.
blood poison is
blood
really
ren,
bad
do you
right
think
now.
blood ren can be good without blood poison?
Not really, no.
So you think
I
blood ren
honestly,
is bad
personally,
without blood poison?
I think blood red is really bad without blood poison.
Interesting. Okay.
Because personally, I don't really like to cheese people with blood drain. I personally don't like blood drain, if I'm being honest with you. It's very cheesy and allows for things to be out. And personally, I don't like to use cheese when other people cheese me with that because I don't like to encounter it. Right? Very hypocritical way of thinking, I know. But still, I want blood red to kind of be balanced in a way before anything else. Because I know people are saying Blood Fowler is really good and all that. And I personally main Blood Fowler. So, of course, I don't want it to be nerfed. So I am biased in that way. But I'm trying to look at it from the whole perspective because I've played at least most builds. I played Saints One, I played Mage, I played Attunement List, I played just about every build under the sun. I feel like generally Blood Rend just kind of needs to be balanced out.
Then I have a better question for you. What talents relating to blood poison make blood rend good? What talents are giving this jump from bad to good attunement on blood rend? Give me 5.
It's like, really? I don't think I can name you 5, Agamatsu. But
so you're saying it's the whole thing that adds up?
It's really
there's no core few talents. Like I can give you core talents on any other attunement that make that attunement pretty solid, no, or give it room to you. These are like the core carrier. You're telling me there's no like carriers. I think there's like a few you could argue on blood. No,
I think the main issue is cold blooded. It is just too strong. You can get 100% blood poison on a person, like in like a minute, probably way less. Last time I checked.
Okay.
It was really strong.
But I fail to see how this relates to blood rend being bad because it needs the blood poison to be good. The reason why I ask is I think there's a lot of blood rend talents. There's a ton. I think it has the most talents in the game that aren't without paths, right? Like at 39. And a lot of them, I feel like half of them aren't even really related to blood rend, like blood rend's blood poison, I mean. Right? There's like things that are related to the blood pools or temp HP, or like on guard break X, Y, and Z. So I'm curious on what blood poison talents are really making blood rend go from something you consider a bad attunement to something you think is usable. Is it the inherent effects? Like, oh, you take, less damage from your opponent with the blood poison, they have less healing? Is it the one where they do more crit damage? Is it the one where at the super highest, like X, Y, and Z, or is it the one that disables their deep gems, like blood poison specifically, right? Because that is what you were stating is what carries blood rend here, and that's why you're asking for it to be buffed, right? But
so
I'm just curious. The only reason I say is because I feel like you could very easily say that you could remove blood poison from blood rend, and you could still see people make it work or still make it viable, right? Without blood poison, I'm not saying it should be. But I'm saying that, like, I don't think it's as carried by blood poison as you might say. So that's why I'm curious on your perspective on it. Because you were asking for a blood poison buff if cold-blooded or blood fowler gets nerfed, right?
Yeah. I just think that cold-blooded is too strong right now.
I think that's fair.
And I get what you're saying with all the blood poison, like, synergy talents. I think that's how you'd say it. But it's just that running any other build without cold-blooded is just really inefficient, and you would never use blood poison like any other way. Like hemolysis and things like blood bank are really good, but it's kind of difficult. You're not really gonna get to that until like halfway in the fight, which can be fair sometimes, but it's like it's only that tiny buff, in my opinion. And you lose so much by just having them parry your mantras. Like, if your blood goes down, you are going to lose all of your hunger and thirst. Like, I feel like people don't really address that.
Okay. Yeah, cold blood being nerfed, I don't think that's invalid. I've seen some complaints about it before, or maybe it's like it makes any other use of blood poison feel inefficient. I think that there was an issue with that with the legendary weapons before, or but like how blood valor gave you like a shit ton of blood poison, but then like blood poison outside of that was like kind of useless, right? I mean that's part of the reason why I made like blood poisons drain slower, right? For a lot of what's it called? For like pretty much anything, and then I reduced the blood valor's gain. Blood poison passes are literally nowhere. That's why Koba is fairly niche somewhat. Yeah, the innate effects of blood poison are. I think the talents are fine. I think the innate effects are actually pretty solid though.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't I don't think that needs to be changed. Oh, I think I have one more suggestion too.
Hmm.
I my latest blood fowler build is a 90-90. I have like 90 blood rend and 90 heavy. And when I use enhanced flow, it doesn't really scale the temporary HP gain with how much damage I do on my M1s and my crits. So I mean if you could look into that, that would
Wait,
be really
for what
nice.
again? Could you say it one more time?
When I use enhanced flow, when I'm using it, it doesn't scale the temp HP I gain off of my crits and my M1s.
So it's not making your crits deal more damage, is what you're saying.
No. It's not giving me the right amount of temp HP. Because the amount I receive is like minuscule. So I have to I get like, if I do like 3 M1s with it on, I'll get like 3% temp HP. It's really bad.
Well,
And it's even hard to land those M1s as heavy because I'm really slow.
So the amount of temp HP you receive is based off the raw damage of the attack. So that's the damage without any modifiers, buffs, etc. Right? With crit, it's a little bit less, but it's still pretty close to an M1. So I mean, if your crit and M1 are doing the same amount, it's like you're gonna get a little bit more from your M1. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's. I feel like M1s should be the ones that are like a little bit more rewarding, right? Because I feel like some crits are, you get like some crits are pretty easy to land in some cases, right?
Yeah, sometimes. But yeah, I don't really think there's much else I want to talk about. Um, we need like a huge bug fix before Sarah made Hollow. Like, please, Agamatsu, a bug fix only update, that would be heaven.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's not like we're not trying to do bug fixes, man. Like, really, like in the past 3 hot fixes, they've just been straight like trying to fix some different bugs.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get everybody to hop on for the summer of deep, but it's like, damn, they just hate these bugs, bro.
I can't blame them.
Alright. Thank you, Agamasa, for listening to me. I don't even have like a guild or anything. I just like solo play. Like I gank alone. I only play this game
Do you use
alone.
Lone Warrior?
Lone Warrior, yeah, that's like I use Lone Warrior, Voidwalker, and really Justicar. I'm probably gonna stop using Voidwalker at this point because Justicar is just fun.
Yeah, I'm hopefully Lone Warrior there is good for you because if you really have nobody to play with, I mean, dude, you're getting the fucking big buffs, you know.
It is. It's a good damage buff. I don't play in a guild. I play like by myself completely. So I'm glad you brought me up to listen.
Yeah, no problem, man. I guess you
Thank you, Aga.
catch you later. Peace. For those wondering, by the way, the Lone Warrior buff is 5% damage boost per combat tag. However, it is completely disabled if you have any friend, ally, or guild member in the server, and it goes through no holds barred. So even if you have no holds barred on, like it doesn't matter. You literally have to be actually like a lone warrior. All right. All right. Yeah, cold blooded. Up on the list. All right, next. Let's see. Close my eyes. Mink. Darren. All right, Darren. What you got for me, man?
Yo, hello, Agamatsu. I just wanted to ask, in the recent update about Frost Wisp.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've seen that you buffed the range that it spawns, but like I just wanted
Frostwolf?
it
Oh,
to
that
like
was.
proc.
I think that might have been Arc's changes, or I didn't personally touch Frostwolf. I just know it got changed. I think.
Yeah, I just wanted Frost Wisp to like proc talents like Orbital Ice, because I've seen the range like at the max level. I don't know if you can increase it with like gems and stuff, like
Yeah,
vibrant gems.
it's pretty small. I don't even know. I'd have to ask why that got changed.
Yeah, that's all I just wanted to confirm.
Oh, you just want to say
Yeah, because
like
I just
a
feel like it's
focus.
missing some from the other wisps.
Honestly, I think it should have also new effect. No, it only just places ice, right? I feel like that's kind of
Yeah,
of
I'm pretty sure
bozo.
it shoots a beam after you land a vent.
Oh, does it? Right.
Yeah, it deals let me see, like around 6 damage and it applies chill.
Well, I remember those people talking about I remember there was someone complaining to me about people dealing damage with vents or whatever, and it was like too good.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about? They were like using I forgot what it was. Can somebody tell me, chat? It was like something they were using it was something related to Frost Wisp or one vent talent or something like that, and they were like dealing too much damage from vents or some shit. Cold Front plus Ice Wisp. Yeah. So, oh, dude, Solar plus Cold Front plus Ice Wisp. Cold Front. Let me look at Cold Front. Hold on. Cold. Let's see. How much damage? How much extra damage does it deal? Let's find out, chat. It says it only does 2 frost. That shouldn't be damaged though. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to do any damage here. Are you sure Are you sure it's Cold Front? I think it applied crystal and would. Oh, maybe it could be that. Okay. And then Frost Wisp. Sorry, let me just looking at it. I'm curious.
Akamatsu, can I ask you another question when you're done?
No, go ahead right now. You can ask me while I'm looking at this thing.
Oh yeah, so you know like in ganks and stuff, like sometimes like people gank on high ping, and there's this thing called roll M1ing when people like roll and then M1 at the same time.
Yeah.
And it kind of has like no animation, so it's pretty hard to react to sometimes. So I was wondering if like that's a game mechanic issue.
I think that just comes from people with ping, if I recall. Higher ping.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. I swear I asked once if it was fixable, and I forgot the response. It is annoying though. It reminds me of also something like not really super similar, but like roll parry. I hear people say a lot, or that they do a lot. It's a tough thing, chat. It's a tough thing. Originally has an issue like 2 years ago, but it wasn't fixable back then. Maybe Art could figure something out. Or something could be done for that specifically. Okay, wait. Sorry. So yeah, it deals 5 damage. Frostwisp makes your vent deal 5 damage.
Yeah.
That's how much it says it is, at least.
Yeah. Also, I just wanted to say, on the wiki, like the display of it, Frostwisp, it shows like a really like a big ice flow, like when they cast it.
Yeah, I was back then. I don't know why it got changed.
Yeah, was it like meant to proc orbital ice? Like
Yeah, no, it's supposed to
when
proc
it,
all ice talents.
yeah.
It's really odd. Can you do a collab with ABA? Dude, I would love to throw all the ABA emotes into Deepwoken. I mean, I'm sure Snake and Par. They'd let us have some of the classics, you know? We're chill with them. Gotta get the Sandwalk. Gotta get the... You know, I gotta get one of those in there. What else? What else is a big classic, chat? And then I'm missing. Huh. Yeah, so if you... I think the damage also scales to your ice. Interesting. I think it was a cold front.
Can I suggest another thing, please?
Oh, it only did 1.5 damage there. Yeah, what's up?
You know, in like water ganks, like sometimes like war ganks, you know, in low graphics mode, how you fight, like sometimes you just can't see any animations. Like it just sends you to the bottom of the sea. Like if I just frost grab someone, it just like sends them to the bottom, and then brings them up. And the main problem, like ganking the water, is just like
Wait, you said in the
just can't see
water?
the animations on low graphics mode. So
You said in the water. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, no, sorry. I literally was like distracted looking at the girlfriend thing. Can you say literally all of that one more time?
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, you
So yeah, in water ganks. So like sometimes on low graphics, like if you gank people, there's like no animations. Like they're like,
like
fully
the water
submerged
hides
under
them?
the water.
Yeah, that's something
Yeah.
I remember. Ark was trying to fix that with them doing like the sea rework. I remember the sea rework that like caused like the game to be super fucking laggy, like really laggy. Yeah, that it was like so you could like see their M1s. That's something definitely that will be like that'll be tried again in the future to make water fights in general better. But I don't know. It's interesting. You know, it's I think I wonder how many people really do enjoy water fights, or is it just like something that people use as a crutch? You know, like if you were just in the water and you died, what would happen? I'm really curious. How y'all think that would change Gangsta? Like you literally just hop in the water and like 10 seconds you die. You think that would change up fights dramatically in ganks, or would it just be like, oh, we just don't fight in the water anymore? Just curious. But yeah, thanks for pulling up.
Yeah, no problem. Wait, can I just say one more thing, real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so apparently the update that removed the water highways, apparently it doesn't work. Like,
You talking about like the shits where you're supposed to go faster?
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm just being told that.
I'll ask Ark. I'll see what he says. Alright. I'll be bringing somebody else up, though. We'll catch you later, alright? Peace. Stamina bar for swimming. Some builds play specifically off of water. I think that's sick. Honestly, I don't personally mind it too much. I mean, it's annoying when somebody hops in water, but my build can handle water pretty solid. It's also probably because I run Stratus Cloak and Adrenaline Surge level 5, so it's fucking nice in the water. Let's bring somebody else up. I kind of want to show off this build I was fucking around with. Let's bring up this guy, I guess. Yep.
Yo, Aldo, what's up?
What is up?
Wait. I didn't expect to get pulled up, so,
Good.
What I wanted to talk about was, have you ever used Grand Ruska?
Like, maybe, like, a year ago?
Okay, so you don't know about, it's like crit bug. So if you're using crystallization, you can critical attack, hit them. If you can parry mid crit and you have like max posture.
With crystallization specifically?
No, it's with both the crits, right? But if you don't have fragile freeze, it just makes it, you know.
Isn't that just because the crit guard breaks?
Yeah, so it guard breaks and it's a multi-hit crit, and it will also deactivate the hit stun of the guard break. But even if you don't guard break, they can get hit by the first part, and mid crit they can parry it. So I just want that to get fixed.
So you're
Or at
saying
least-
you use the Grand Suda crit, you guard break them, it freezes them, but then the multi hits them and it lets them parry immediately again.
Yeah. You could take a look at it. It's like, I want that fixed. And also I wanted to talk about the sprinting P-bind bug, or whatever that thing is.
Let me think about that for a second. Hold on.
Alright.
Is that not how Grand Ruska worked though this entire time?
No, like I think it's been in the game since you changed, or somebody changed the hitbox of it.
Just hitbox, huh? Let me read. He's saying it wrong. You can parry grand crit third tick if you whiff the parry on the first tick, and it still sets the user to 99 posture.
Yep.
So you're saying they mistime it, but you still get set to high posture.
And you can still get punished. Yeah.
I need to see a clip if you can send me it.
Alright, I could probably just play some Chime. I'll send you it later. Huh? And another
Pretty
thing
much
was
it's fair, though. I got
another
it.
thing was the sprint bind.
Oh yeah, the sprint M1 thing or whatever. Like people using M1 in sprint.
Yeah. And if you're lagging, you just can't react to like a back hit from it.
Yeah, there should be some things we'd be able to like disable, you know, like being able to put things like that together.
Yep. Oh, so does my mic sound a little bit better? It was set up in the wrong way.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So I can send you the Grand Suda crit parry clip later.
Yeah, please do.
Mm-hmm. And that's pretty much what I wanted to just say.
All right.
See you, Aga.
See you. Definitely see a crit for that. Alright, let me see if my game capture works. Or is it window capture? Yes, it's window capture. Lovely. Alright, this is the build I kind of made. I progged the Justicar legit, by the way. I'm gonna bring somebody else up. I'm gonna bring up this guy because he has the name Mongo. Mongo. So I did the Justicar prog legit, and then I just kind of can't mess up the rest of shit. Goes too late.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about a couple things. First off, why are certain things not being able? Oh my god,
Go ahead.
not able to be passed down.
If it's
like-
not bankable, it's not passed downable.
Like, I understand why some things aren't bankable, but why can't they be passed down?
Wait, I have a question. If you understand, why do you think that is? Like, you understand it, so what is the reason why you think those are, like, unpassable?
Well, for me, okay, I see what you mean, but being able to pass something down is, like, I have some alternative, like, things, like not being able to, I don't know how to put it into words. Like, I have some notes down here because I kind of suck at talking.
So I have a question then, right? Do you think everything should be passed downable?
No, I don't think everything should be. I think certain things that are drops, like, you know, like mantle, not most of the craftable things, like, you know, Lost Forge, because those are pretty good, you know.
So you're saying that. So what's the difference between the two then? Like, why something like mantle? Because like I can make the argument like mantle's annoying to get. It's RNG. Like, why can't I pass it down? In your eyes.
I mean, yeah, Mantle. Didn't it start with Mantle? Like Mantle not being able to pass, being.
It was pass downable, but it was a bug. It wasn't supposed to be pass downable.
Oh, okay.
That's why I got thrown in a bug fix. And then I think the tunes increased the rate of which Mantle drops because of that. I'm just curious to see like where you kind of stand though. Like that's why I first asked you, do you think because there are some people who do think everything should be passed downable. It's not a bad thing if you think that. I just want your
this was kind of a surprise to me because I didn't really have enough time to collect my thoughts. But I'm just kind of here talking.
I can like do something real quick.
I can give like can't really give a reason to some things, but I can give some suggestions to, some things having like an increase, like a flat increase echo, like pass down costs, or like there's a certain amount of times you can pass something down, or like a pass down durability. Who knows?
Well, I have a question for you. Let me ask you: is this kind of where your headspace is? Do you think that these items should be passed downable because they take a fair amount of time to get? They can be considered annoying to get, and trying to re-get them feels a bit tedious, right? And so you think that's something that you should be able to pass down if you get ganked, which could be unfair because you get flooded on, and you lost the item that you worked for, and you feel like you deserve to get it back.
I mean, that's one of the reasons that I feel that should be like a thing, because flooding is a big problem. Like, I mean, I do understand some items like not being able to pass down for like more engagement, more time being spent on the game, like more hardcore, like more risk being lost on the slot, but that's how I take it, like I spent all this time getting this item that's pretty good, but if I wipe, I lose it forever,
Well, you lose it until you're able to re-get it. Here's what I would say, right? I don't think it's entirely unfair. I think my biggest thing is that if this item is, I want to look at where the source of the tedium kind of lies, because I don't personally mind things being unbankable or bankable, but I think for you it's like, obviously it could be like a specific thing that you need from that item that is taking you a while to grind or to get, right? And that is what is making it annoying to re-get it. Because if it was something like an enchant, it's like, well, you just go get the enchant again, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it was before. You didn't feel like you needed to pass it down because you could just get the enchant again. Or like here, it's the effort.
And
the effort feels
a lot
like
of these,
it's too high.
Yeah, like a lot of these, what's it called? A lot of these crafting recipes do take a lot of RNG and like grinding and stuff.
This is what I'll say. I think, for me at least, for one, this is something I actually would love to discuss with the squad. I kind of want to see everyone's thoughts on this. I know Rag's thoughts on this, but I would love to see what the rest of the squad thinks. For me personally, I think it's interesting that these items almost kind of, it's something special to your character. It's slot exclusive, and so when you wipe with it, you kind of care more, which is interesting because I feel like Depot can. I mean, when was the last time someone really cared about their character, right? Now that everything, before I would say there was kind of a ease of access to getting pretty much anything you wanted. There was no real grind or hardship outside of maybe like the super rare, like you're trading for fucking Tainted Sorrow sort of things. You know what I'm talking about? And so I'd have to ask you personally, do you think that Deboken is a game that should have a consequence for wiping, right? Like, do you think there should be some sort of, do you think there's something you should miss from your character? Should that exist?
Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, yeah, of course. I feel
because
like wiping
I can make all this stuff pass downable, but do you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, currently, what would you say in Deep is something that you feel like you are inherently losing when you wipe? I feel like for most of the game, we have made pretty much everything, kind of sped up everything to the max almost. Right?
I apologize. My Wi-Fi cut out for a moment. Could you repeat what you said for the past like 10 seconds, maybe?
Yeah, I was saying that I think it's interesting that you kind of like, I think past that initial like curve of getting into deboking, when you really get into the midst of like the kind of more build making style game, I feel like you kind of lose that aspect of, you know, I mean, it depends on the build. There are some builds that are hard to make than others, but I just found it interesting that you kind of once saw people even complain about something where it's like, oh, like, you know, I never feel like I don't care about my characters wiping. I don't, you know, it's, I mean, it's annoying, but like ultimately, like, okay, like you spend like maybe half a day getting your build back. There's no real feeling of loss. So that's I'm just curious on where you kind of stand on that. If you think that is something that should exist in deep, like, should there be something that where it's like, oh damn, like my character had this special thing and now it's gone. Like, do you think more of that should exist in a game like Debug, or do you think that's it's too unfair? There's too many factors that make it unfair to have that sort of thing. You know, we should be a little bit more casual friendly. We should push towards things being available for everybody. I'm just curious. No right or wrong answer to that. It's all opinionated, right?
And honestly, I'm just kind of stuck in the middle here because, you know, there's definitely a lot of like into getting these items, a lot of time and effort that get like, you know, like it's definitely, I'm pretty biased because I do spend a lot of time like getting those items and crafting those items, and you know, I've wiped a couple builds that like I've personally gotten really annoyed with, like, man, I can't get this item, like I can't pass it down. But you know, I do see what you mean where like there wouldn't really be a punishment for wiping.
I mean, here's the thing though. That's why I asked that, because I'm just more so curious on what people think. There was a point in time in Deepoken where, you know, you could make the argument that there was nothing really to care about when it came to you wiping your character. But some people would say the game was better. Like some people said, like, oh yeah, like, you know, it's better that the game doesn't have that sort of stuff. And so, I don't know. I think it's something interesting to kind of discuss and talk about. For me, at least, I think something I want to do is it's kind of been, like I said, as I've kind of played a little bit more on slots and like actually gone grinding for some of this stuff on some of my builds, right? And by the way, fuck everybody who says I don't play the game. I do play the game. It just sometimes it'll be in my podcast, or I'll be playing alone, or I'll be playing with like the testers, right? Just in my off time, I think it's good to hop in and actually have builds you have to go and progress and, you know, get the items you want on, right? And so as I've done more of that, it made me think of like, you know, if I wipe this lot, you know, is this something I would really care for? Is this something I really value as a player? I think for me, ultimately, I'd have to. It's like that thing of like some people say they want difficulty versus things being tedious, right? Like, okay, what's a good example? Okay, I'll give you an example, right? Let's just say there's an item. Let's say I add a boss in the overworld, and this boss, 90% of players can't complete, but he's available. It's like he's like basically just like Ferryman, but this guy is like, he fucks people up. So only like 10% of people can beat him, and one of his items, it's a guaranteed drop. You can't pass down. Do you think that would be a fair item to make unpass downable? Like, oh, you have to go and get it. Like, it's hardcore. There's an immediate run back. I feel like something like that is, I think, closer to what people have in kind of mind of like, oh, that's hardcore. That is like, it's a tough boss. It's not tedious. I think that is generally where people more kind of stand around. Like I think Curse Guard Champ is closer, but I think the fact that he's in layer 2 really kind of lowers his ranking in people's eyes, because I think if you could fight Curse and Champ, let's just say he's still in the depths. If you could just go up to like fucking, I don't know, a fucking layer 2 teleporter and just right to Curse and Champ, I feel like you'd have a lot more people kind of comfortable with the fact that his loot is unbankable or unpass downable. It's like, oh, okay, well, it's at least not annoying to go and get. And so that's why when it came to your question, I thought about like when you're asking for things to be unpass downable, bankable, I'm like thinking, okay, it's not that I'll never make things bankable or unpass downable, but for me, it's like, what is annoying in your eyes to get? For me, it's like I was saying earlier on stream, like, why is Dread Serpent's main something that's not bankable or pass downable, right? It's a 20% common drop. It's used in the Ether Refine things, and I think that's something that's fine. It's used to craft something that is used for a lot of equipment, potentially. And so I think that's something that should be that should be easier to kind of access, right? I think allowing more freedom in getting these items it would kind of justify a little bit more being unbankable and pass downable instead of it being like super duper tough to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to answer your question, I wouldn't mind. There's been a couple things in my mind that I thought about making like bankable, pass downable, which probably things like dreads, probably like more like material stuff. If that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Like like
the equipment,
something that never made sense to me
but
was Dread Serpent Tooth being bankable, but not Dread Serpent Main. I'm like, what is that? Like, hello?
No, I agree with that. So I think what I'll probably do more for the future, because I've been thinking in my mind on how I want to do like more boss stuff. I think. So honestly, I decided I'll probably do like a more like a 80-20 blend sort of thing, where it's like most of the loot will be kind of more like how Titus was. You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, you might have. It's like most things are generally common, maybe closer to Curse Champ in terms of like the loot percentages, because I don't really mind like if it's a difficult boss, I'd want most things to be like pretty easy to get. But there would be an item that is like it's like the relic of the boss that you can only get through like that's the unbankable and drop downable fucking, you know what I'm saying, right? It shows mastery. And it would almost be like, I really want to do a thing where if you flawless a boss, you also get an additional item. Do you see what I'm saying? And like that is the item that is like the thing you can't pass, and it kind of shows off like, oh, you mastered that motherfucker. Damn, you know hit him, right? I don't know. I thought that'd be kind of cool. That's my thoughts, though. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I do agree. Like the 2080, like some things. I like that. I
like
really
most
do,
things,
honestly.
just like kind of just how
Yeah.
debug and loot is. But then you have like the few items that people can really show off and be like, oh, like this thing is X, Y, and Z. I don't know.
Like, you know, you have to kind of justify it a little more than it is now, you know? Okay.
Let me look at chat real quick. Only the top 10% have mastered all PV content, have been discovered feeling of rare item towards the build. Yeah, that's why I asked the question in the beginning. It's like, do you really feel like Deep Oak is a game that should even have things like things that have like unbanked should everything be passed downable, right? Like should there be less consequence of wiping? And so, personally, I still, at least me as a player, I still enjoy the things like the hardcore stuff and whatnot, but I think the fact that Curse and Champ, there was a large amount of people who said he's impossible. I definitely think there's like ways to kind of alleviate that process of getting the items, because ultimately, at the end of the day, you and me, we just want to build. You know, people want to build make once things are kind of past their exploring, kind of getting the lore, kind of, you know, that first time, like first couple times sort of stuff. Do you know what I mean, right? Then you get into the build making phase, and it gets a little bit more annoying when you're trying to build craft, right? And your build wipes in a gank, and X, Y, and Z, and then you have to rebuild everything. I can understand that, you know. And so, yeah, I'm curious. So, what items did you have in mind as like also annoying?
I don't know. It's just most of the crafting items, like Osseous bone plate, or you know,
Which parts of the crafting, I'm curious, was like the annoying part?
Like,
can you give me like any like specific recipes that was like, this is taking so long?
I don't know if I can. Let me see. I know something that took me.
This is the original drip scenes. Let me show you.
That took me forever. Was like trying to get my hands on. What's it called? MDD plates, because I don't like trading. I don't really like to trade, and I always like to get things myself.
Is that unbankable?
Yeah, you can bank it. You can bank it. It's just having to find the people to do the boss, and then having to get the drop. Like, it took me quite a very, 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 very long time to get like two, to get the enforcer, to get the enhanced enforcer set, and then I just wiped to a flood, and then I lost the gear. That's why I've been so frustrated with, you know, this whole entire thing. But, you know, I know trading is pretty powerful in this game, but like as someone who doesn't like trading, and as someone who likes to get the things like by themselves and just like, you know, go do the bosses and all this stuff.
So you're saying in terms of like
with trading and that.
Outside trading, huh? Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair thing to say. I think what I'll probably do for this next patch is make more of the materials generally bankable. Droppable, I'll see, because that also means that, like, it depends. I don't know. I don't think people really care about it being boosted. Though you could get ganked, though. Damn.
And okay, one of my friends.
Think about like because you imagine some. Because sorry to cut you off. Something I have planned for this update chat is you can blow up the forge with bombs now. So if you throw a bomb at the forge door, it just blows up.
Oh yeah, that would be great. Honestly, that would be amazing.
That's coming right. That's coming. This patch I already added it in. However, though, did I make the like things like the enmity items, like, do they drop on death?
Yeah, they do.
Dude, I was gonna say
the
it's
direct drop.
Okay, they don't. Okay, I was gonna say, because I was thinking, like, wait, do people like farm motherfuckers at the forge? I feel like that would be like.
I've definitely dropped one of my items before. Like, it was probably before it was changed, but it was pretty annoying. Okay, let's see. One of my friends is telling me to make Gale Essence and Frost Essence Cure Scar drop bankable. Because since it's just such a universal crafting item, it's a little weird not to be bankable.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, like crafting material stuff. I had like another tester. It was infected who told me. I was thinking about that for a minute, but I'll see. I think most of the easier stuff to get though should. I don't think it's a big deal. I think though the equipment, I don't know if I'll ever make the equipment something that's like drop or bank pass downable, but I think some of the other crafting stuff, like the easier stuff to get, I don't think is a big deal. All right, sorry, you've been up here for a while. I wanted to get some other people up.
Oh, can I get one more thing in? Just one more thing in. Sure. I want to squeeze in Legion Cestus talent. Like, that thing, it needs to go. Like, Shaky
Legion
Block
Cestus?
on Light Weapon is already so powerful, but like for it to be upgraded by another stat that is just like it's so powerful. It needs to go. I nobody really likes it unless you're using it. That's the whole point. Like, it's so good. It's so frustrating to fight. Like, getting hit by basically infinite potential damage is just it's not fun to fight.
Yeah, I'll probably do it up.
Okay, before I go, bring back obfuscation speed buff. Okay, bye.
Obfuscation speed buff. Oh, brother. Damn, I thought Hyper Body lasted longer. This is my, like, super healing build, chat. So what I do... Dude, look at the fucking, Stormbreaker. And so in, like, a crowd of people, it's just, like, fucking... super solid. I mean, look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? Tight shit. Yeah. That's fucking low. Yeah, my super heal build. Pretty fun. Alright, next. Let's bring up this guy. Do you have any agility? I got the agility for Condition Runner because Condition Runner doesn't work with NOK, but it works with the 7 Wisp. What you got for me?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Alright. So I wanted to talk about one of the main things that I feel like that would bring Deep Broken's player count back up there. You know what I mean?
Back up to what, like 30k, 40k?
Yeah. Like, well, y'all were kind of talking about it in the last thing, like pass down stuff, but that's not the only thing. I'm mainly talking about quality of life stuff, right? Because like as he was
Okay.
saying, like there's like the top 10% people who like aren't really busy. They get to play the game like all day. But then there's those people who like go to school, like go to work. They're like those people who like especially get real busy during the school year. If you want the game to have like more players, they need to be able to have time to hop on the game like during those busy parts.
Yeah.
Like for example, things like the VAT. Learning the VAT is so painful because you have to like prog a build and then you messing up, you just wipe. Like it's not like you could like go back that fast. It takes you like a couple hours to reprog and all that. And like the thing like and then you can't even and then if you wipe with the thing, like say you join the game, you get assassin by some 100 agility, task at 400 stealth. You can't see him. You just get you grind. Let's say you grind up a build. You do Karis Guard champion. You get the charged parasol part. Everything. You get stuff from the VAT. All that, and then boom. One day you join at the wrong time and you just get wiped. You lose everything. You can't pass down nothing but like your Legion Cestus. Like I feel like that's like
this kind of crosses over to what I was talking about with the guy earlier, right? Where I was asking like, this is like when we were talking about like the pass downable stuff, but I feel like this is actually something that's even a little different here. It's like I feel like it's not like we can't have things to accommodate for people who work, but ultimately I feel like if we have a permadeath game and there's things to grind out, that those two will always inherently be anti like people who have like full-time like 10 hours, no, not even 9 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 5 days a week kind of shifts, you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately like they lose their character, right? And they're not always gonna have the time to kind of hop in. So it's like do you think there should be grinds in Deepwoken? Like I feel like that's a better question, right? Because any sort of grind you can make that argument, right? It's like, dude, I have to like grind out this build, and well, guess what? I don't really understand Shrine of Order, so I have to research, and researching it takes time. You see what I'm saying, right? And it's like, well, then I make my 7 Wisp build that took me like 3 hours to make, and then I wiped some guy who flooded on me, and now I have to redo all of that. Do you see what I mean? Like that's why I said I feel like that argument could be extended to anything that has grind in this game. And so it's like, do you think there should be things that take more than like 30 minutes to get, right? Do you think there should be like things that do have like a longer grind to them? Do you think those things should be permanent? All right, like what level of like it's like where do you personally see, what is your ideal Deepwoken? Do you see something that do you like the grind in Deep? Like I want to hear your thoughts.
I do like grinding deep. Grinding deep is very fun. Obviously, there's some annoying bits, but grinding is very fun. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like maybe a different alternative to that quality of life thing. I don't know if you said this or somebody else has said this already. Like maybe, let's say I beat layer 2 like 30 times, or I beat layer 2 without taking damage, and I want to practice Karis Guard champion, let's say. Like, right? I already learned Karis Guard champion, but for the other people who want to, you have to after you spend hours progging a build, getting ready for him, then you got to spend like an extra like 30, 40 minutes. It depends on the player, right? You could take like 20 minutes to get all the way down to Karis Guard champion, activate the first shrine, all that.
Layer 2. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And then not even just layer 2, like there should be some shortcuts after you've done it so many times or had so many like flawless
I agree.
times.
I actually agree heavily. I do think there should be some sort of skip.
Yeah, like say the way you added the chaser skip, like there should be some things like that.
Maybe the chaser skip should be like just better itself, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let you like have the fucking. Honestly, I think the chaser skip, like having all the obelisks just automatically on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'll be good.
Then the brig is right there. I might do that. I'm not gonna. It'll be pretty good.
And then another thing, weapons. The things that are heavily underused, like Great Cannon. Nobody, I haven't seen it a lot. The critical is so like slow. Like what if you had a critical, like a running critical where you like knock them up in the air and do a little mini shot? Like something that's not so long. Yeah, on Great Cannon.
Mm.
Like, I don't know if you've ever seen Brawlhalla or some other game that has like great cannons in it, but like you do like a little like combo with like the back cannon, you like whack them.
I think what I would want to see is like a great cannon crit where it's like almost like a grab sort of thing where like you like use your cannon, like swoop them up and then like shoot them up in the air.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Something
yeah,
like
that's
that.
what I'm thinking, something like that.
Yeah, I think
And
that's that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, and then shoot, what was I? Let me think. I had all these ideas, and then when I'm finally up on the thing, I can't remember crap.
Thanks for the 10. Sorry, I was looking at this donation real quick. This is gonna be long making so that something that will be perma. What do you mean by perma though? In a game where you can wipe, what do you mean by perma? Because I can get something that's built for my like flame build, and then I go make a gale build. Does that mean like you see what I'm saying? Like, is it just something I just permanently have on my slot? If it's an item, I guess it just depends on what you think is like a super long grind. If it's like a fucking 7-day grind, I mean, even then though, I don't know. It just depends on, like I said, type of player you are, type of deep we want to make. I think for me, it's like the way I see it is at 90. I'd say 95. No, even like 96. Whatever. 95% of this content is very quick and easy to obtain stuff. You have some things that are longer grinds, and I think that's good because this is a game that has wipes. But at the same time, I think it's okay to have 5% of content that is longer term grind, even if it involves you losing it in a wipe. I think ultimately having that optional, like that option there for the big grinders, I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, you're gonna have people who are gonna be playing a lot. And you know, ultimately, you're not everybody's going to be able to get that piece of content, but I think that's okay as long as there's a lot of content that just average Joes have the time. Like I said, I think Ark did like that was actually a great idea, like making all the enchants craftable. That's another example of some of that. Like previously, like you need RNG to get the enchants, and now there's some that you could just get with like a bloodless gem. You know what I mean, right? And so I think as long as the majority of the content is pretty easy and tame and not that big of a deal to get, I think it's okay to have like a bit of flex where you do have like a boss or some pieces of loot that are, you know, a step above, right? For the big grinders. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, continue what you're saying.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Another thing, I feel like there's not enough. Like, you know, most of Deep Woken, like since release, has been like a lot of ground combat. There's not enough like aerial. Like you like hop up in the air and do something cool. Like, I don't know. Like you should be able to do like a little more like aerial moves, more like flying moves. I feel like flying is a big thing. It would definitely need some balancing.
Can you give me an example?
Like Tempest Blitz, for example. That's like a good aerial move. Like or Rising Wind. I've thought of a Stark and Dread rework where like one of the moves you like throw them up in the air, and then since you have wings, you like fly through the air, you ram into them like a little barrel roll, and then you do it again and again, and it like gets a little faster.
So that kind of like so you throw them in the air, yeah, but then you like drag them down the ground like it's invincible, drag them through the ground and throw them.
Yeah, something that adds more combo variety, not just like the the normal ground stuff. Kind of how Ceaseless Slashes is like, you know, a set of like multi hits could be like that, but like maybe some way that you could cancel it for balancing purposes, so that's not too OP.
I'm curious, what do you think about the Justicar up tilt?
Like the double crit, like
yeah, like you crit and then you crit again in the air.
I don't find it too troubling. Like if you get it, do
you enjoy using that, or like do you think that feels good?
Yeah, I think it feels really good, like getting all up in the air and stuff.
I'll be honest. I think for me, like, I think I kind of pushed the limit there in terms of like how crazy some of the air stuff can get there. Ultimately, I think there's already, when you say combo variety, I think there's already a fair amount of ways you can play in the air, and the creativity falls upon the player. I think if we are purposely building stuff for the air, you have to be really careful. And while I would enjoy something that's literally like fucking, you grab him and you like fucking fly in the air like it's fucking invincible. Like I said, that's invincible. I feel like in like a game like Deep, you know, you could it just doesn't feel like that has a lot of combo potential when it sounds like the move you're describing is a combo in of itself, no? Like, have you ever seen a video from Fenari? Like, look at his videos. Like, he will make the mantra you're describing from different things in the game already. And I think having that be the aerial quote-unquote combat you're kind of going for, right, is so much more interesting than kind of trying to, like, you know, do things other games have already done. Like I said, that's why I said, like, I feel like Justicar is already, like, I try to keep it simple and serve as another way for people to kind of extend their air combos by kind of breaking the rules a bit by letting you bring somebody up one more time, and then you have mantras or talents that play off of being able to bring somebody up or like knock them down to the ground. They take more damage if they're, you know, higher up in the air. Have you seen the talents on that? Like, you see what I'm saying, right? Like,
yeah,
that's what I think is like kind of the, you know, the best we can get. Not the flashiest, don't get twisted, but like without kind of, I think, making it feel like, well, why is this in Deepoken? Do you see what I'm saying? I feel like I would throw something like that in Deepoken, it's like, this feels like this is not Deepoken anymore.
True.
At least that's in my thoughts.
You'd start thinking like ABA or something. Too much air.
Not even just ABA. Like, I feel like ABA, like, you have your up tilt, sure, but even then, like, honestly, you don't really see that many characters like go like 2-3 times that high in the air. Maybe unless you like up fling them and like jump on their head and then like knock them down. But most people, they don't really be doing all that. I'm not gonna lie, you know. That's just my
maybe I didn't. Yeah, maybe I didn't give that enough thought. Like,
no, you're good. I mean, like I said, I can't blame you because it does sound fun. I think it's yeah, be a bit careful when kind of adding stuff like that.
Yeah, because some of the players are a little bit too creative. Like,
yeah. All right, probably bring somebody else up now.
One more thing.
Okay.
I feel like Iron Sing is a little bit ignored. That's just me personally. That's my opinion.
Okay, Iron Sing is ignored, huh?
Well, not ignored, but like it could use a little bit more. Like, when's the last time you seen something like crazy for Iron Sing? Like, you seen like Blood Rend, like, you know, you get like a bunch of Blood Rend or Flame Charm mixed with like Thunder Call, like Shadow or something like that. Like, I would think of something like a Flame Charm and Iron Sing type of path. Like, you have Molten Metal Rods, like you heat them up so much. That's just an example. It doesn't have to be that. But
you
yeah,
talk like when was the last time you seen something crazy with Iron Sing? Is that like your main question?
Kind of.
Probably the weapon from Nell. Another one like those, the big ass bell. That's an Iron Sing weapon. I'd say that was pretty crazy. No, wait. Whoa. Sorry, chat. Look at this. That's it. That's so interesting. So usually I'm Joe Spellheart. Hold on. Make sure y'all can see this and see this well. Okay. You see like how in the middle of the screen here it's yellow, and then when I'm bronze, it's like applied over it. So I still have my yellow Joe name, but I have the bronze Spellheart. That's so fucking tough. I didn't even know that's how it worked. I didn't know it was like applied like a coat of paint over it. Now it's like bronze Joe. It's fucking fire. So fucking fire, dude. Gave himself top. Bro, I did not give myself top 1K. I went in there, I was beating some ass, bro. Chime, I don't know. Maybe some of these guys fell off. It was pretty easy to push. Took me like a day. Honestly, it probably takes any good player like a day. Maybe to get even higher. Anyway, thank you for pulling up. Wait, did I answer your question?
I don't think so.
Oh no, yeah, you jumped with the Iron Sing stuff. I mean,
oh yeah, I did the Iron Sing weapon. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you saw the chime caller one. That's technically an Iron Sing weapon. Man, I don't think it's not like
it doesn't have elemental scaling though. Like,
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's not like I don't have other stuff for Iron Sing planned. I definitely do, but in terms of right now, probably not. I mean, yeah, I gave him what's it called? I gave him that little Crimson Terrapod armor, bro.
Oh yeah.
50% more bleed damage. Yo, thank me later, bro. What do you thank me later? That's an Iron Sing buff and a half right there, if you think about it, if you run that shit.
I mean, but I just saw someone in the chat. They were saying Bloodrend has 5 legendary weapons and Iron Sing has 2. And
Bloodrend
Iron
has
Sing was
5?
out way before. That's what he said. I'm not 100%
Dagger,
sure.
Blood Fowler, the dual daggers, Death Knell. What's the 5th? Am I missing one? Oh yeah, and then Red Death. True actually.
And when is the new layer 2 bell? You're a dev before you weren't a dev, but you were a dev. You're a dev now. You weren't a dev before, but now you have the opportunity to add the new layer 2 bell.
Bro, people just expect me to throw in random bells here and there. Oh, brother. Like I said, things take time. You gotta plan them out. But for now, like I said, I'll bring somebody else up.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Peace. Next, let's bring up this guy, I guess, Maxi.
Yo.
All right, what you got for me, bub?
Oh, yo, I actually got chosen. What's up, Bagamatsu?
It is Bug still. Wow. Thanks for the 5.
So,
Bring Amaguso DJ up. Oh, brother. Here we go. Go on, try.
So, I wanted to talk about items being unbankable again.
Again? Oh. Some guy.
Like, my perspective, looking. Because, wait, let me mute the stream real quick because it's
go ahead.
talking in the background. Give me a second.
You're with tongue now.
Let
me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, so basically, I want to talk about, yeah.
The items?
That. Yeah, it's low-key annoying the parasol and stuff, it being unbankable. Because, like, imagine you work, like, all the sinner ashes and shit you try to get for the items, trying to trade for, like, for example, temporal crocs or stuff like that. It's too tedious. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like what happened to me is I got like 6 items from Parasol and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wiped the build after like 100 hours of trying to get it and grinding enmities for the enchant stones. And I just had to restore because I just wasted 100 hours for that build. Right? So I feel like that's like so unfair.
Alright, like I said, I would say earlier, is it a thing of like the item specifically or the fact that it's unbankable? Because I think, for me, I think it's just that I definitely think it's ooh, compare that.
It's what?
Sorry, yeah, I would say biggest thing is probably the fact that it's just like the item itself just takes, it'll be like one specific item in that recipe that takes like hella time to get. And so I can't blame people for it being like super annoying. That's why it's like I have no quarrels or qualms with like buffing the items or making it easier to get the crafting recipes to justify the fact that it's unbankable, you know?
Yeah, but like imagine you work for so long.
But that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't even, you shouldn't have to work for so long for some of those items. I mean, we're not, like I said, if it was layer 3, no, maybe that's a different story.
Oh, layer 3? Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's layer 3 though. But so I also want to talk about some bosses. For example, Titus. I feel like it's kind of forgotten. Or like the new boss. What's it called again? Nell.
Nell?
Yeah, they have like 2 weapons and some random equipment for drip, plus like a relic. That's like low-key lame. Don't you think?
You're saying his loot should be?
Yeah, it should work like on old bosses that have like mid loot, low-key, like Duke, Fairman, stuff like that. Some cool new stuff would be great.
Mm,
yeah.
I'm not opposed.
What do you say?
I'm not opposed. If their loot needs like a buff.
Yeah, they definitely should. I also wanted to talk about my idea was maybe like buffing gliders. Transportation.
Gliders?
Yeah, reworking them, making them look cooler. You know, like imagine instead of using W and S to fly, you just look down and look up.
I mean, I'd say they're already pretty solid for ever since they're like Valve Iron buff.
Yeah, but I feel like they could just be cooler. Or like imagine different type of gliders, like a glider that has it's faster, but you can use it less. If you know what I mean. Like it has like you can only use it 10 times. Instead of the just the
like a
mag
super
hide.
glider.
Yeah, maybe. Could be great. What do you think about that?
I mean, I'm not. It's not like it's. I'd have to see like a use for it. Maybe I don't know. Super glider. Honestly, it would kind of make me think about like That's what I'll tell you. Instead of it just being a glider, it would be like a mount, and you would be able to like ride a fucking brain sucker. You know what I'm saying? Like that is like your super glider. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess. But
I like that would be like it would be instead of it being like, oh, this is just. Why would I ever use the base glider? Can we increase the total amount of uses because this glider feels so much better? Make it a mount.
Yeah, maybe make the glider a mount, you know, or like other customization, because just having a simple mag glider is just lame, and it looks so bad.
Well.
Also, I feel like they should buff, like add more mobs in Hive. They're just trash as low to yeah, grind on.
You said more mobs at Hive or at Herald?
At Hive.
Like the tree, or like, you know what I'm saying, like the desert island sort of thing?
The star set, my bad.
Yeah, okay.
Like really, that would make progging more fun.
I mean, I think in general there should be more.
Just way more mobs. There are like 16 mobs in the game. Also, low-key, nerf Thunder. Thunder is just too broken. Not right now.
Thunder? What about Thunder?
Yeah, I feel like the static fake out, just being able to spam it too much. Like, you're just, I'm just berry trading and this guy just teleports behind me. Just combos me. Can't do anything about it.
Sorry, I'm Loki locked.
Yeah, move stacking M1s with static fake outs is a real issue.
Static pick out? Oh, I've seen clips. I thought that was fixed.
Nah, it's actually really annoying.
Can you send me a clips in the DM?
I don't have any clips. Sorry. Maybe, I'm pretty sure
Maybe there could be
do
like
that.
a 0.1 bit of end lag you get. It's like, do you do it before or after you do the roll?
What do you mean?
Like, do you like, can you stack the M1 before or after you do the roll that teleports you?
It's kind of hard to see, but it's just the move stacks.
You do it after roll, but you hold M1 with a fast weapon. Yeah, maybe then there could just be like a tad bit of delay or something like that, like 0.1 seconds. That way it's not like terrible. It's still, it's like a chime thing probably, huh? All right.
Also,
anything else?
give
I'm gonna
more
get somebody else up.
use this to echoes.
Echoes. I want to rework the system. All right. Next guy. I do want to rework echoes, bro. Like I don't want it to be like a numbers thing anymore. I think it being a numbers thing encourages people just to always grind out like the min max method, which is never fun, by the way. Hell, you can like macro it. I'm pretty sure. I think I macroed it actually. All right. Twig.
Yo, what is up? So, my suggestions are, can we buff the might jump set?
Wait, are you the guy who made the rap jump video?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm the rap jump guy.
I recognized your voice. I was like, wait a minute. All right.
Yeah.
The might jump set, huh? Yeah, I thought about it.
Absolutely love it, right?
I think it's a bit restrictive.
Yeah, but it's like there's too much. It's too much that you're trading off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's not giving enough back in terms of the health and the physical that you're losing.
I can agree with that.
And so I sent you these ideas a while ago, and I get you're a busy man, right? But if you open our DMs, you'll see that I was like, it could get like the slow could be like buffed by 5%, and it could scale with C tags, right? Because I see a lot of the might jump stuff is like you want more boss raid oriented stuff, right? Like scaling with C tags or gank oriented stuff.
Yeah. So you might use outside of chime?
Yeah. And so like that's what I think. Like might gem is a really overpowered concept for chime because it's it's a bunch of posture increases and just free posture damage, and so that's why I think a lot of it could be more gank oriented.
Yeah.
And then sorry, go ahead.
No, you good.
So I really like the idea of these unique sets that do unique things, and I was also going to move on to Warped Blue Gem, which has been very untouched for a very long time. I don't think you guys have messed with it basically since release. So what's it called? Ether Guard. It barely gives you any. I'm sure you know what that does, right? It's when you get when you land a mantra with the Warp Blue Gem set on, you get ether. You get protection against elemental damage.
Yeah, it's like I think it scales off the. Or no, that was Ether Guard.
Yeah, Ether Guard is based off of the cost of the mantra's like current ether costs, and you have to have a Warp Blue Gem on it, and you have to have the Bluestone Pauldrons on. So you know what I'm referring to. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. I know.
So it only gives like 9% at like 200 ether cost. And it's calculated.
It should be one
after the Warp Blue Gem, so it's like really bad.
Wait,
can I stream in here? Do you mind if I show you?
It should be directly correlated to the ether cost. So if it's 200 ether cost, it should be like 20% less.
Yeah, but it's post calculation. So if you have something with Warp Blue Gem on it, which it needs Warp Blue Gem on it in order to proc it, and you're in the water using Warp Blue Gem how it's supposed to be used, then the original mantra needs to cost 400 ether for it to give a 200 ether discount. Does that make sense?
You're saying so it takes account like their like ether reduction stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
So it should be. I think it should be pre all that calculation. Because it's really bad the current state it's in.
Yeah, I could probably find a way to make that do.
And then
I didn't realize that though.
Somebody brought up a really good point that I actually would have completely forgotten to bring this up to you. But Gale Wisp for Spectre Path, currently not the best. I know it needed its nerf because it was giving you free Spectre bar for no apparent reason. But I think like maybe if you land a mantra, a Spectre mantra, right, it pauses the bar like disintegration.
Does it not give bar right now?
It does give bar, like it does do what you guys said it would do, but I think it should also pause the bar from decreasing for like a certain amount of time. So like that way you're still being aggressive, right? But you get rewarded by also because like it decays too fast, right? The decay is too fast, and the stuff that you get back is not worth it, right?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
The Spectre that you get back.
Yeah, people have been telling me that it's not been the greatest.
And also, I was actually about to come out with a video, hopefully by the end of the day. Not to like promote me or anything. I was actually just saying this, like, I think we need more like armor enchants. I feel like we definitely lack in that department. Have you guys had like any ideas for
some ideas? But
I think it'd be really cool to see curse armor enchants.
Not impossible, I guess. It's just that armor enchants are a lot of them are very basic effects.
Yeah, that's true. And I feel like armor enchants can't be too complicated because you know it's an on-hit thing that happens quite often.
A lot of them are RNG as well, and also it's like I think generally, like I said, basic effects. So I mean, it's not like I'm opposed to the ideas. If I see a good idea, like I'll take that shit, you know.
Yeah, and so heroism is currently in a very, very good state, but you said that during the, your first 25% of your health and your last 25% of your health, it transfers to status effects, right?
No, it should be all time now.
Oh, so it is. Oh, it's all time. So, but I think it doesn't actually transfer it. It just adds it to the enemy. It should remove it from yourself and add it to the enemy. Is what I thought it
should.
Like
no,
that's not what it did. Like, well, at least back when I was testing it, I think that might have only been like a month ago. Unless you guys did do a patch on it.
I bet it's bugged.
Only for it. Well, it's especially noticeable for like all the dead gods. Because all the dead gods last like 8 seconds, right? And so I hit somebody and it was still on me for like 6 more seconds. It did add it to them though, so.
I think the issue was that it was like the duration was very short. It was like fucking up the duration, and I think I fixed that when I made it like apply at all times.
Oh yeah. What, like the duration of like, because you're removing the status effect from yourself, so. Like the duration of what you mean?
Yeah,
does
like
it give like an immunity or?
No, before like you would have like, let's just say it was supposed to apply the duration of how long it was currently on you for, but then it was like even shorter than that.
So it should be fixed in its current state.
Yes.
Do you mind if I like go see like really fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna try match anyway.
All right. Heroism. Do you guys have any idea for like harder depths trials?
Harder depths trials?
Yeah.
If anything, I'd want a new mob in there maybe, but Layer 3.
I was thinking I know this sounds a little crazy, right?
Okay.
Deboken is a difficult game.
Yes.
Maybe after an absurd amount of drowns, I'm talking like 100 drowns, right? 175, big number, right?
Yeah.
You fight True Remedy.
Bro, everyone wants everyone's a little way to fight Remedy. You know, the problem is people be like, dude, it's in there now. Just let us fight it anytime, talk to the shrine. And then you're gonna get pestered and yada yada yada. Like I said, I'd rather be like I mean, maybe you could argue like... Actually, no arguments.
No arguments.
No arguments.
So on the rare item drop thing, right? And like with it being tedious and stuff.
Oh yeah, what are your thoughts about that?
I think that the current state of the crafting and everything is pretty reasonable. It's could use some improvements. I think, you know, some things that are in the crafting could be like
I think they
able
could be easier to get. Some of them
to be easier to get, or maybe like few of the easier things, like the Gale essence and the Frost essence being bankable makes sense because you make like the bullets with that and stuff. And like a 40 light weapon gun build is gonna have a lot harder time to cure a champion than 100 blood and 100 heavy. You know what I mean?
I mean, but that was also the point of us adding like a bunch of buffs to like oaths, right? Or like different bell buffs. So, like even if you don't have like you know what I'm saying, even if you don't have like the M1 damage, like you at least have something like the mantra damage to accommodate, or just like an effect that you can apply on the boss that makes the fight a little bit easier.
And so about the mantle patch, I think that is fine. That mantle can't be passed down anymore, but make mantle guaranteed after a certain amount of kill credit on Emity, I think.
Kill credits, huh?
So you get 50 kills on Emity on one slot, and then it's guaranteed to drop in that 50th chest. I think that is perfectly reasonable. That's still a lot of Emities, right?
There's a lot of Emities.
And so instead of having to just pray to RNG Jesus, you can at least get it, right? Guaranteed.
I don't know if anything in the chest. I'd rather it just be like...
Oh yeah, it drops it to you. Yeah, I guess because other people could take it.
Yeah, I mean, even then though, I'll leave that up to Tunes.
Like so, like you said, you don't want it to be too tedious, but you said you also don't want it to, you know, you want it to be difficult and not be too tedious, right?
Oh yeah, those two things sometimes go hand in hand, though, unfortunately.
So that's what I'm saying, like, 50 Emities is still a lot, and it's still pretty reasonably tedious, right? And so that's why I think that's definitely a reasonable number. And then, let me see if I have a list of things. I'm pretty sure I do have. Do you plan on doing, you know how we have Celestial Boots, right?
Yeah.
Those are the ones that give Astral a little buff. Do you ever plan on doing those for like other enchants?
Like little buffs or whatever?
Yeah, like little buffs from equipment.
Maybe.
I think that'd be really good. Like if you did it for like maybe even, well, Star Boots are now unobtainable, so it might not be a good idea to do Star Boots in particular, but like I have a few little talent suggestions written down here. Like for example, you can make it so like Grim takes an extra hit to proc but lasts longer because the current duration of Grim isn't that crazy. And then think about it, because you're also giving up the HP and the enchant slot for this, right? And so that's what I think. Like I like having trade-offs in the game, you know, and more options for more trade-offs for more build variety would be awesome.
Yeah, I would agree. Or I would agree, sorry.
And then could you please? Oh my gosh, cannot believe you guys have not done this yet. Sorry, I have a lot of scattered ideas, right? But can you please make it so you cannot use Union Hook in combat?
Union Hook? Similar
Yeah,
to
you can.
The Hive stuff, huh?
Currently, you can use Union Hook in combat, and there's people that go up and down and up and down and up and down, and they'll get out of combat, and that's it. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no mantra that you can use unless you have like a lightning stream every time they reach the bottom of it. It sucks.
Union Hook, huh?
Like you literally cannot.
Like,
It's
like
impossible to catch them.
I've seen the clips. They like go back up and then back down.
It's absurd. So what do you think on that? Are you like that is if anything that you've heard from me today, please.
I don't think it's unfair.
You don't think it's unfair? I can't like if you're on like a Silent Heart, you can't do anything. Or if you're on like a Blind Seer or something without mobility or something without a grab, like it's very specific to get them off of the cycle.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, if anything, at least like a cooldown of some sorts, right?
That's fine too. I think like maybe a 30-second cooldown on Union Hook in combat. Or you know how at the beginning of the Union Hook it's slower? Like you move slower? And it scales faster the more you climb up it. Make it so that beginning part holds you there for like 5 seconds, and if you get hit, it pushes you off.
I don't know, there's definitely something we can do to accommodate.
Yeah, but it's like, the Union Hook, it needs something, bro. Do you ever plan on doing like more? We need mobility. I think every attunement that doesn't have a mobility mantra that actually moves you in a direction needs a mobility mantra.
Like what? Like Shadow? Actually, no, Shadow's one.
Shadow has Shadow Assault. Let me see. I know there's definitely attunements that still do not have that. Or a support is what I meant. I'm sorry. It's support mantras. Like barely any attunements have support mantras that besides their wisp, right?
Yeah, a lot of lacking.
And so I think we could use a lot more support mantras. Let's see. So out of every attunement in the game, we have 6 attunements, and we have 3 supports for flame, 1 support for ice, 2 supports for lightning, 2 supports for shadow, and 3 supports for Iron Sting, and that's it. Blood Red does not have a support. What else? Frost Straw. Well, Frost Straw does have a support. Actually, it's more than I thought, but still, I'd like to see more supports. Gale doesn't have a support. I think Gale could use a support. Gale especially, actually. I don't know what you would do, but like I feel like I'm always like, especially for some reason, whatever reason, when I'm building Gale builds, like all the other support mantras just look so bad and there's nothing to pick, so I end up picking like Enforcer Pool.
Honestly, do people use Enforcer Pool with a set?
I actually have been experimenting a little bit with all the sets. If I could give you feedback with all of them, actually. Let me pull them all up to make sure I don't miss anything. Because, you know, I love my sets. I love my niches. So, Enforcer set, I think, is fine where it is. Maybe you could use, like, an extra pip or two. But it's very straightforward what it does, and it's very good offensively. Blizzard Ring doesn't work. Did you know that?
Blizzard Ring doesn't work?
Yeah, so the Flourish talent that makes you flourish with the Flourish part of it that makes you flourish and then suffocate, that suffocate lasts like 0.03 seconds. Like it lasts long enough to change ever-changing Aegis, and that's it. You don't even see it. Like, you don't even see the suffocation aura for, like, at all. You don't see the suffocation aura. I can show you that. Or, wait, I can't stream in here. But, did you know that? Did you know that it only lasts, like literally, like, 0.1 seconds, maybe? At most?
I forgot if I designed it that way on purpose or not.
But that is... I mean, it does not work, you know what I mean? Like, you might as well not say... You might as well say it doesn't suffocate. Like, 'cause it doesn't have any time on it. Like, the only way that you would reason... Well, you can't. Like, there's not enough time to M1, there's not enough time to land a mantra. You know what I mean? It doesn't make much sense to keep it in that state.
The Blizzard Ring. Yeah,
I'm hitting a dummy with it right now.
It's supposed to only be 1 second. I think it's the main reason I did that is it's supposed to be like an extension of already existing like suffocation and like reproc the shits. If it doesn't do that, then that's a bug.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now, and I'm constantly swinging at this dummy, and I do not see the aura for any amount of time at all of suffocation.
Yeah, it's only 1 second. If you use it,
oh, so like you're saying it shows up and disappears so fast that you don't see it?
Yes, but it's all like I said. It has a very short duration because it's supposed to be like the Gale. It's supposed to be like you have the Blizzard Rings. Like you have 2 weaker effects of 2 rings. So the Gale enhanced ring is like 4 seconds, right?
Yeah. All right. And then did you know that Kyr's gem does not have its cooldown?
Cursing gem does have a cooldown. It's just a 1 second cooldown.
Are you sure? I'm pretty. Wait. So you fixed that?
I'm sure. No, that's
on release.
That's how it was on release.
That really? Okay. So
1 second cooldown.
all right. It feels like it doesn't. Jeez, I didn't know that. Are you gonna make Might Set work with Critical Engine?
It should work. What the hell? For that.
So this is back when I was talking to you about the Wrath Gem stuff. You said that it intentionally does not, or Mass Effect was for mantras, so Crit Engine is excluded from this effect.
Oh, Mass Effect, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be mantra based. Yeah,
I think the set is so horrible that it could use it. You know what I mean?
It's like 50. What the max? Like what? 50% more posture damage.
I don't think it's that much.
If you have every mantra on it.
Let me see. The absolute max you can get is not fit. It might be like 32.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah. And that's like if you do Saint Swarm.
I'm probably thinking with the brain buff as well.
Oh yeah. Well, isn't there a curve to posture buffs, right?
I think there's a soft cap at 75%. I could be wrong. I don't know about the posture specifics.
Hmm. So, in specific, my suggestions about the Might Gem set is that which talent was it again? I'll look at the... One of the talents should add a flat 1 posture increase.
For which one?
The strongest part of the mantra shield ignores. Oh, the one that removes shields.
No, maybe that one can get like a buff or something, bro.
Yeah. So I think because not everybody uses a shield, number one, but number two, a shield doesn't always provide crazy value. It should give flat 1 posture, so that way the other talents from the set can actually benefit from like Ether Barrage doesn't do any posture damage, so it can actually benefit from the rest of the set.
Yeah, honestly, I could see a buff to that specific talent too. All right, one more thing though, because you've been up here for a minute.
All right. If I had to pick from anything, how do you guys plan on fixing heavy weapons' current state?
Depends on what you think the issue is.
I think that a lot of people thought that heavy weapon, it was just really good, but like in all reality, they just didn't respect the heavy weapon during the fight. And so that ended up it getting nerfed way too much.
I mean, you say that, but I think you ask a lot of people, heavy was like by far the most used like weapon type in ganks. You might have some people who say like, you know, connoisseurs like Six Luke's is like, oh, actually, the real good guys use medium, but and I'm talking like for most players, and pretty much anytime I ganked, I mostly saw heavy, right? I'd see some guys who were like, you know, pulling up on attuned weapons, maybe some mediums, but it's not like heavy was not underused, you know?
Yeah.
At least. Pre-nerf, bro, like, mainly what I saw. So it depends. What like that's why I said like, what do you think? What do you think like that needs to be addressed per se?
I don't know. I think they need. I think the hyper armor talent needs its damage reduction higher again, because that's like I don't think there needs to be any more hyper armor to heavy, but the hyper armor talent should be at least 20 damage reduction to match Matador. It doesn't make much sense that it doesn't, or maybe add an extension to the hyper armor talent that makes it so Matador does actually, you know, not work against somebody who has high heavy.
So you think
Sorry,
that should
what?
be reduced to 20%?
Or yeah, you could reduce Matador and that would also fix it.
Maybe like 10%.
Yeah, 10% would be good. Or 7.5. Wait, I do have a heavy nerf suggestion. Everybody, well, not everybody, there's a lot of people though, that are using the relic axe pillars to animation hide, and it's really annoying. It's really annoying.
What does that have to do with heavy as well? That sounds like one weapon.
Well, that is one weapon, but that is a suggestion. Like, you need to make those pillars like partially transparent.
Bro.
Like, people will hide behind the largest pillar and then they'll mantle swing or some random crap.
Bro, I feel like that's so niche. And if they're doing it the first time, the second time you should definitely be aware, no?
Well, like they can do anything behind it, right? They can ice grab. They can, you know, they can charge up shadow chains. They can do. I'm talking about this one guy I went against once. No, I've had this happen 3 times.
I don't know. I just feel like that's so niche, bro.
Yeah, but Razjam was
And you
niche
can break
until you needed to nerf it because I threw people and used Kentridi like 9 times.
I mean, I don't, was that even my nerf? Maybe it was.
Who did that? I'm mad because throw now throws you like in a direction instead of into the ground.
Oh, that was because it was like doing like.
Yeah, wasn't it doing like 90? Okay, it might have been a little much. Can you bring up Agametsu, DJ, the DJ
Fuck
guy?
you.
Everybody really wants him to come up. Like, everybody's been asking for a really long time.
Bro, the more people ask, the less I want to bring them up, bro.
No, he has, like, everybody has been collecting their thoughts and, like, he's been writing them down.
Like Goku, bro, with a fucking spirit bomb or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. No, but he actually has, like, he has his thoughts way more organized.
And it was like, I guess.
You brought him up before?
I've brought him up before.
But did it not go well or something?
It was fine. Like anybody else, pretty much.
All right. Anyway, but that's everything. Might gem set buff, warp blue gem set buff, and yeah, that's really all I want to see.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Ooh, I thought I died there. I thought I died. Wait, it's fucking 4 p.m. Damn, this is one longer than I thought. Make just cars able to invade the void heart. I thought about that. All right, I'll bring this guy as like second last. And if this DJ guy really getting all the thoughts, bro, where's bomb throw, man? Oh, Shibad. Oh, you just woke up.
Hello, Aga. I had a few points I wanted to talk about, but not much.
Come here, Jet. Gotta pass his bomb.
So I noticed that some people were talking about people's interest in their slots earlier, and I thought maybe things like ideas of how factions grow attachment to characters, like, oh, this is my Justicar slot. Oh my god, I wiped him, bruh. Oh,
Yeah.
I miss playing that Origin. So I feel like as factions come out, that might start to increase, so there's not too much issue with that. Another that kind of applies to aspects too. Like you might have your favorite flame build, and that just grows you attached to that character. So as people start to see like good builds that they can make, that'll just happen naturally, I feel.
Yeah.
I'm a really big fan of the potential for sparks. I feel like one, there could be more, though. I don't think there needs to be many, since of course sparks are supposed to be like motions or changes.
Sure.
I think that there are a lot of hidden potentials for sparks related with oaths. I don't know. Like,
Oaths.
I think
instead I'd rather have like oath variant B or something. I talked about that once.
that's true, but I feel like there are some smaller uses for sparks that we could use for some monsters. Like, I don't know, maybe spring spark on celestial assault or something like that. Like, it doesn't have to be too major, but I feel a lot of people when they think about oath variants immediately go to vision shapers, because everyone in the past has talked about like, oh, vision shapers should have interesting like changes. So, like, oh, you're a hunter versus oh, you're a mimicker or a illusionist. I don't even know.
I don't know. Like I said, not impossible, but I'd rather if I'm gonna do a different move for. I guess it just depends on the change. If it's something light, sure, or like fire. Even like I think Starkindred Fireblade is like that's like more interesting because like that is like it's something you get on the oath. You don't have to sacrifice a part of your oath. I think once you start doing like sacrifices, I think I'd rather just have like a variant B. I don't know. That's just my thoughts.
Yeah, that's true. I was thinking there isn't much benefit to being guildless in the game, and I was wondering if there could be some kind of thing for that. Nah, why is bro picking me?
Hold on. Sorry, wait. Hey, type shit! There you go. That's how you get it done. Two of them bitches right there. Look at that shit. Now, I'm not gonna lie to me. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. You know, box?
Look out, Agamatsu, no.
Oh, don't get mad. Hold on. What's up? Oos. Virginia. Come on. No. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like there's a very low benefit to being guildless because of how much power you can have for your prog just from being inside of a guild or applying to really any guild that has enough rooms. I feel like there might be some process to balance that in the future, but
For what specifically?
well, people who are in guilds have access potentially after it's been progged, you know, to banks, a campfire in while not having resources, obviously. The fact that you can teleport to a separate area and like regardless of how Voidwalkers are the main people who do bounties, I imagine people who regularly choose bounties and just see, oh, he's in this base, like yeah, that was obviously kind of solved with, oh, you can see them on the map, but sometimes that's just kind of niche. I'm getting spammed in messages.
You're good, bro. Don't worry
For
about
like
it.
a musto to come up, bro. But I think it would be interesting if there was some kind of resource necessary to spawn a guild base, because it is kind of weird that you're just using a chime and building a door out of nowhere.
I mean, if the resource isn't very tough to get, then it's kind of useless, no? But if it's annoying to get, then I feel like a lot of people would be like, bro, why the fuck are they making it more annoying?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't got much to say. You could take the next person up, Loki.
I bet. I only got room for one more anyway. So thanks for pulling up. And catch you later, right? Peace. Alright, let's bring up this last guy. Everyone's been fucking glazing him. What you got, buddy?
Hello, what's up, dude?
What you got for me?
Okay, I just want to say, I have like 10 people suggestions. I have a whole notepad. I did a sample for the people.
Notepad, okay.
Basically, I just want to say, this is my thing personally. In the Chime PvE, in Chime PvE, right? In this server, I feel like you. Okay, I know you care over. Mitch just told me you care personally, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like you're not in there enough, because when I was in the PvP podcasts for Chime server, you was in there actively. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But for PvE, I think you spoke 4 times in the last 4 months. You know, it is a bit crazy.
Well, here's my reasoning, right? PvP is like, that's something that actively can infringe upon somebody else's gameplay. If there's a broken weapon running around, like, that could wipe like 1,000 players. If there's like something that's a little bit overpowered in PvE, bro, we've had shit like that for like a year plus and the game doesn't break. Do you know what I mean? So it is something I figure is important, but
okay, I understand what you mean. It is important, but I get what you mean. It's like compared to PvP, where you get wiped if you die. You know what I mean? Like in PvP, more often than PvE. I understand how you feel like, you know, that's a high priority. That's what I mean. There's quite a lot of PvE players. For example, I posted 2 videos about a PvE mode. I got 800 subs in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like, just on YouTube, for example. It's way bigger than you think it is. Like even compared to the PvP, yeah, it is a big thing. But people love the PvE aspect, you know. I do think it is a big thing, and just for the what's it called? Because a lot of people in PvE Chime server, they have been saying, oh, we need aggro in here, because obviously you're the dev that cares, you know what I mean? Like, no hate to Archmage or any of the other devs, to be honest.
it's not that no other dev cares. Like, Corey cares about PvE nerfs. It's just that, usually he's got his hands busy with something else.
Yeah, I got your post. Hey, all you guys are busy. I'm saying you're busy as well, but it really needs it. But either way, back to the big ass list. I'll be honest, it's a fucking massive list of people that want me to say. People that want me to say stuff is. Firstly, the speedrun tech, such as like, you know, lining assault, lining impact clipping, and like backwarps of like wind passage and a what's it called? Run it back. People are praying for that to get nerfed. Genuinely, they fucking love it. Like, because okay, in layer 2, let's be honest, if you're back warping in layer 2, that's not going to impact any PvP aspect of layer 2. Layer 2 is not a PvP thing, you know? It's purely PvE. So I personally feel like it genuinely should get nerfed, because it is unfair to all the speedrunners that have put in so much time. Yeah, what's it called? Oh, a lot of people are DMing me. please turn your lights on because you cannot see shit, bro. You cannot see shit. Put your lights on, bro. Yeah.
I mean, speedrunning tech is like sometimes it would just be something that like Arc Major wants to change in the back end, and it's like it's not meaning to patch it, but it just does patch it, and so it's like, I mean, it just what's it called? I guess it really depends on the specific tech. I know Arc in the past has kind of preserve certain techs. Like I know we have stuff like that. It just depends on what sort of tech it is and how, I guess, crucial or annoying it is to upkeep it for the sake of speed running, which is a very, very small group of people.
Yeah.
To account for it.
No, I do it. Another thing is, personally, I think this is kind of crazy because I hate this oath, but people talk about the soul chemist potions. It has been built for quite a while. You know when you throw it, I forgot the exact
It's like you
salt,
throw it at
but
yourself, right? I thought that was
one
fixed.
more lingers. No, it is still vertical. It's vertical instead of horizontal still. It is really, really annoying, I'll be honest with you. I know one person that's been complaining since for a couple months now. Personally, I don't even like the oath. I hate fighting against it, but it is a thing that should get fixed, I'll be honest with you. As well as a person called Ram, they won the what's it called, the speedrun tournament. They are talking about the Godspeed spec enchant release. They are really like pushing for that, you know what I mean? They've been DMing me. Yeah, but I feel like you know about that. As well as a lot of people have been complaining about for example, let's say you're fighting a boss in the overall. For example, the new players such as Ferryman, Duke, you know, like they want to fight them. It's good XP, you know what I mean? Without it, it's really annoying to grind actually. They're talking about making it so you can fight those type of enemies, so bosses such as Duke, Ferryman, through like the training grounds, for example, in individuals after you've like unlocked them through a system. There was also a pretty popular suggestion about this in Deep Open Server. You know what I mean? A lot of people are not asking for that because I don't feel like maybe even a toned down version or like a toned up version even where they do more damage, so you need to get really good of a boss before you can actually fight it. Like the suggestion in the Deep Open Server, make it so you can like, you have to pay something such as crowns or like a set amount of knowledge or notes. You know what I mean? Make it something like that so you can actually practice the boss without just getting sent to depths instantly, especially for the new players, you know what I mean? A lot of people have been asking for this. It was around 3 months. Okay, when you're a new player, I even remember it myself. When I was a new player personally, when I started like actually trying to prog fast, you know what I mean? When I was fighting Ferryman, that was a difficult boss. Like when I first started, obviously now I get chain of perfection, you know what I mean? I don't get hit drawing Ferryman, but when I first started the game, it was a pretty hard boss, I'll be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I would say that like I don't think it's to the degree that new players like need like extra aid, you know? Like I feel like that's like for example, I'll say like something like Eclipse, right? Like that was a guy who was like, you know, he was generally saying that he thinks that the bosses back then when he played, it was like it wasn't hard enough where you would need like a bunch of practice runs, you know? Like I don't know.
Okay, I hear you, but in all fairness, you gotta think that was just an example. When thinking of other bosses such as, for example, let's say, okay, I understand how Chaos God Champion, that's locked behind good loot, you know what I mean? Like, pretty good loot, Frost Essence, or a Mermaid's Boots, that's pretty good loot, but at the same time, if someone's wiping like at least a solid 5, 6, 7, maybe even more builds, just to lane that boss, that's a bit extreme. Personally, me now, I can only fight Chaos God Champion if I'm on a dedicated PvE build. Like, I made a build specifically for PvE. That's the only time I can actually beat Chaos God Champion, because it is a pretty difficult boss, and I do like the boss. That boss is, it is pretty good, you know what I mean? I don't like how fast spamming 6-7, please chill out. But Cusco Champion, it is a pretty difficult boss, but I don't feel like I should be wiping multiple different builds just to lane that boss, just so I can min-max a couple builds, you know what I mean? Personally, I haven't even made a single Valve Iron Weapon. I do Chime and I gank a lot. And I haven't made a single Valve Iron Weapon just because I feel like it's way too much effort going out of the way to min-max a build. And obviously I like how you can go that extra mile for a build. But at the end of the day, it is really annoying and it feels like it's necessary considering there's just so much more better than, like, for example, the Frost earrings or the Gale earrings instead of just fucking the Moonlit earrings that no longer even give HP. It's just kind of dog shit. I feel like you should be able to practice that before actually fighting a boss.
Man, I mean that's just like, I think it's just fundamental, like, different. To be able to practice, I think it takes away just a lot. It just depends on if you want to say like the boss should have ease of like access, so that fighting him back to back is less time consuming. Fine, but when it comes to like safety or like you're wiped too many builds, I think I might just be doing too much. I can't lie.
Okay, but maybe this is just me personally, but don't you feel like it's a problem where, for example, let's say, like, when Enmity first released, you can't lie, that was a difficult boss. People was like scared to wipe, you know what I mean?
Oh.
People made separate, different games just to practice Enmity. At that point, should you really be thinking about, you got to think about, should we just be adding a training ground into the game, or should players go to an entirely different game?
I mean, that's on them if they need extra training to go learn the boss. There's plenty of people who never did that. That's like, sounds like that's a select few bit of people. I would say probably less than 10%, 15% of the audience ever did that when fighting Enmity. A lot of people just fought him again. Hell, you can. You can literally just make builds just to throw away at him just to learn a bit easier. Like, again, I think it's just like that's the fundamental nature and genre of the game, right?
See, okay, I hear what you mean. That is the genre of the game.
I feel like a training, like, battleground, like you spawn in Enmity, like that. No, bro, it feels so off. I feel like it ruins pretty much like all the tone, the aspect of the difficulty. If you could just, oh yeah, no, there's no risk, don't worry. You can spawn him right here in a completely safe environment. What's the purpose? You know? Where's the intensity? Where's the care for your character?
I do what you're saying. I do see what you're saying, but personally, that's why I feel like it should be gate kept by anything. So okay, obviously crowns. That's just what the Deep Oaken suggestion was saying. You could even, if you really want to, if you want to make it so it's a bit more difficult, you can practice it through a boss. So for example, you're saying how you was throwing away builds for Enmity, right? Personally, I threw away builds for Enmity as well. I never used that Enmity trainer. I never knew it existed until around a month later. But I wiped at least a solid 7 builds just to lane Enmity, right? It's a bullshit thing how, okay, as well as you're saying you can just make throwaway slots, I do agree with that. I can progress slots in about an hour just to go fight some throwaway boss. I can make a Centaur that's power 15 and just level up when I get low in a boss fight.
You can do that
but that's
really
bullshit. That's not healthy for the game. That's not healthy for the game at all.
Why not?
For PvE.
That is literally how, if you think about it, that is literally how people start playing this game. When people first join the game, that is when they are wiping the most, when they are learning. Why are so many people like so pressed about the fact that when you're learning something, yeah, you're gonna, it's like people, I think the truth is people are so, it's been so long since people actually wiped when learning something that when they got reintroduced to it, it's like, wait, what? I think it kind of almost hurts the ego a little bit. It's like, it's like they're supposed to be the masters of Deep Oak and nothing's really supposed to like touch them. They're supposed to be able to get everything down the first time. There's not supposed to be any sort of pressure on them. Bro, Deep Oak, any player when they're first on the game is going to wipe a ton when they're, like, a bunch of people have experiences when they're first hopping on the game of them wiping like a bunch of characters to learn the game. That is like intrinsic to the game. So that's why I'm just so against like adding all these like safety rules and guard rules for content that is supposed to be end game hardcore. There's plenty of bosses in the game that are very easy and kind of in a friendly, safe environment. Look at Maestro. You can just walk up to him. You're in a room. You can fight him. Bro, we even have the ability. We've added things to make things easier. You can build to make things easier. You can log when you're above 60% in PvE combat. We did that so that people would, like, you know, you see it a ton of times when I fight enmity on stream. Like, when things go bad, everyone starts to log. Like, you have options to kind of deal with, like, the toughness. And I think giving the player the ability to, like, oh wait, I can save my level to get my HP. There's nothing lame about that. That's the player, you know, learning the like kind of game mechanics to overcome their situation. I think that's cool as shit.
Okay, I do get what you mean. Don't get me twisted. That is cool as shit. But it's when coming into the okay, for example, let's say you was talking about how you can log when you're above 60%, like the C tag thing where it's supposed to be for DCing. During, for example, Curse God Champion, you can't even log above 60%. I'm 90% sure. You can't log above that shit. You know what I mean? Hey. When you're fighting that shit, you have to go do a whole F-Ron boss fight. Let's say you've learned F-Ron boss fight, right? You go to Curse God Champion. Not to mention this bullshit factors such as the fucking time orbs. Like, being grabbed by, like, a fucking brute. Well, like, literally, when I was laning the boss, I wiped. Not even to the boss. I was 90% HP. And I wiped to the fucking, to the brutes, to the Curse God brutes. I forgot the exact fucking name. But I wiped to that shit grabbing me. I was stun locked, and then it killed me through the orb. I'm just saying. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying. There should definitely be a training ground for this shit, because there's already training grounds for nearly every single difficult boss in the game. Just saying, it's a cool thing. Like, fucking what's it called? Laying of a boss, wiping different slots. Like, don't make it so it's so easy towards the new players. But it definitely should be a training ground or some shit. Also, I'm not saying that there should be no downside to, for example, doing this training grounds. For example, you can even do how you was talking about making a new ecosystem, right? You was talking about, like, just earlier, I think I'm the last person. You can even make it so you lose a shit ton of echoes just from fucking not completing that boss. Just from even trying a boss, if anything, you know what I mean? I'm just saying there should be definitely a different system for just, instead of making a throwaway slot that's power 15 and then you go fucking level up midway through. And then, what's it called? And you just go do this boss over and over again by making throwaway slots. That's just me personally.
I don't think it has to be the... I just think it's an optional thing that people want to do if they want to speed up or throw a lot of attempts at the boss. Ultimately, like, these are things that players are doing to be able to try and take on, like, a very difficult boss in that environment. I think I think it's fine if people want to go and make their own little things for, like, their environment, but ultimately, like, I think the game itself, training grounds, it just doesn't fit. I'm sorry, it just doesn't fit. That's just my personal thoughts on it. I think a lot of people would agree as well, just being honest.
I understand where you're coming from. You're the dev here. I'm not a dev. I understand why.
I mean, I'm not even speaking just off like. I think it wouldn't be a 100% like. People would have quarrels with it. Like, I do think there's like an aspect of gameplay that it's like, you know. I think, like, okay, here's my biggest thing, right? My big thing is if you wanted to make that argument for, like, even like the fresher bosses, whatever. I think they're easy enough, but fine. But to say, like, bosses like Enmity, something that is supposed to be for players who have been playing for hundreds of thousands of hours, is ridiculous. Sure, you can argue maybe a new player wants to eventually try Enmity, but it's like, this is content for people who have mastered other forms of PvE. They want the next challenge. Keyword challenge. Enmity was made to kind of push those boundaries.
Okay, you know what? I see what you mean. A lot of people are telling me in DMs to move on from this topic because I don't feel like you're a budge, they don't feel like you're a budge. That's my personal opinion. I'm gonna go back to what the people are saying. These are not my suggestions, these are other people's suggestions. A lot of people are saying that heavy is... You've kind of gutted it into the ground. Personally, I feel like it's still a pretty solid option. But people are talking about the uppercuts, if anything, in general. People are saying that... For example, let's just say Pykeeper. Like, this one person has been talking about Pykeeper quite a lot. The end lag, not to mention, the uppercut nerfs has just fucked up Pykeeper. When was the last time you seen that shit in Chime, for example, that shit used to be dominant in Chime. I'm not saying it should be meta again. I'm not saying it should be kind of crazy. But it has only 4 more DPS than base sword at 125 stat points. It is kind of dog shit, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, it is quite underpowered. Just for example. Yeah, no, okay. Look, I just want to say, the crits are kind of crazy. The amount of mix-up potential, people don't adapt to that shit, you know what I mean? And I know for other people hating on me in chat, or people that are going to hate on me, yes, the crits are very annoying, but other than that, the damage on it in general, when looking at the stats, it is kind of mid, I'll be honest. Not to mention, because of it and lag, you can actually hold M1 after getting hit by the crit and actually land that M1. It's a bit crazy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is why you know, I think for the most part, right? I have to think. I think my big thing. No, carry on. I'll let you finish.
No. I want to hear you. I want to hear what you said. It's fine.
I think it's like I feel like DPS doesn't draw the full picture. Sometimes the build will bring out the weapon, and that is why the weapon ends up being busted, right? And so I feel like it's so easy to like point at DPS, but it's like I think data can like not tell the full picture. So you really have to be careful.
No, I do know what you mean because. What you say? Sorry. I'll let you finish.
Because it almost sounds like you're saying. It's like you're using the fact that it has almost the same DPS as base sword as a reason why that shit curve.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I do know what you mean. It's okay. For example, even with a hit stun in general, like for example, Marvy was even saying in chat, one of the crits actually go through power. Yeah, I do see what you mean. Like for the fucking running attack, if I'm pretty sure. I can't remember for exactly. The hit stun is really nice. Not to mention the base damage on top of it from the crits. But it's the fact that should a legendary weapon at 125 stat invest actually do 4 more DPS than a base weapon? That is kind of dog shit. It's the same for Curse Winter as well.
Maybe if the crit has, or the weapon has like 5 crits. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, no, okay, but I'm just saying.
Also set
it's like Curse Winter. At 100 medium, 100 ice on Curse Winter, just for example, that shit does 4 core damage. I'm pretty sure it does less than a Warden's at 50 meds. You could go Warden's Ceremonial and save 150 points, and you'll be doing a close to equal amount of damage.
Yeah, but guess what? You don't see people on Flame Warden. You see them on Flame Pirate Keeper. So like, that's what I mean. Like, you have to. The data can say one thing.
Flame Pirate Keeper no more, bro.
Bro, I just found a Pirate Keeper on stream, like 30 minutes ago.
Hey, bro. I no offense, but I'm not participating in my shitty NA meta, bro. Hey, when I key chime, I think I've seen 1 Pirate Keeper in the last 2 weeks. That is kind of crazy considering you get an average of 10k players per day, you know what I mean? Or like consistently. Minimum 6k, 7k. I'm just saying Pirate Keeper is kind of underpowered. Like, this is just from an unbiased opinion. It's not even me that's saying these buffs. I personally couldn't care less. But I do believe that it is kind of fallen off from what it used to be. From what it used to be.
Good! Bro, people hated what it used to be. How come we were proud? Bro, literally probably the most complained about weapon in Deepwoken's history. What do you mean what it used to be? People used to hate it.
Okay.
People say it's the reason Deepwoken died or fell off or whatever. Like, literally any comment section ever. Dude, Pirate Keeper, that's the downfall of Deepwoken. How can we say that?
Okay, I do know what you mean. It was a hell of fucking complaints about weapon. But in all fairness, when has something not been complained about? I would say, let's just say for example, Santor, it definitely has its flaws. It definitely is, in certain situations, a good ass fucking oath. Like, it is kind of crazy. But at the end of the day, people complain about something specifically just to complain about it, you know? Just because back in fucking 6 months ago, people were saying Pikey was kind of fucking crazy. But that's just because it was the power creep. It was the power creep. So you brought in a good weapon, right? People never knew how to play it. People never knew how to fight against it. And people just said it was the most fucking overpowered shit ever. Think of some of the stuff in game now. That would be on par with fucking with prime Pykeeper, you know what I mean? But because people are getting used to it, people are getting used to Pykeeper. Like, people are getting used to that shit.
I landed my
people won't be complaining about it.
prediction. Oh my god. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, it's just back in the day, people was complaining about fucking Pykeeper because they never knew how to fight that shit. It's even with fucking let me think of a new thing now. Even with the new staff shit, like staff got a new weapon class, it got a new talents. Even with the new staff shit, I complain about that. But that's not cause it's fucking the most overly busted shit. Hey yo, I can't lie. It's quite generic.
You're referring to the fact that like people complain about anything, right?
Yeah, people complain about anything.
Yeah, but
exactly.
when it's the, I think you can ask anybody in chat and they will agree it's probably the single most complained about weapon in Deep's history. And I don't think that'd be unfair to say. Literally, people say it's the reason. Like, it was the start of Deep Book. And I'm serious. Like, nobody else says that about other weapons. So it's like, yes, people complain about everything, sure. Even then, you could argue that's not necessarily true, but people complain about a lot of things is a better way, I think, to put it. But, it's like, to what degree, right?
I do know what you mean. It is to what degree. I 100% people in chat will be complaining about that. But I'm not saying bring it back to its fucking original glory. That will be a bit extreme. But I'm not saying fucking gut it to the ground where like fucking 1 in every 30 builds will actually use that shit. That shit's bullshit, bro. Yeah, like people should be able to use it and not feel like they're like using a pea shooter of a weapon. You know what I mean? People should feel like they're using a legendary weapon. It's a legendary weapon. People should feel like they're using that, you know?
Yeah, and they feel it by having 5 crits.
Okay, yo, real quick, when I'm going against Pykeeper in chat, I've been used to the 5 crits. For like a solid year, I've got used to those 5 crits. When someone uses a crit on me, like one of the fucking 5 unique ass, shitty ass crits, bro, I parry that shit. I'll be so real. I very rarely get hit by that shit, because I'm not saying it's a bad crit. You know what I mean? But it's underpowered in general compared to other legendary weapons. Think of Bow Crusher, for example. Bow Crusher, both crits are hella fucking good. Both guard break, both does insane damage, especially if you're on Sage, for example. You know what I mean? That's just crazy. Compared to Pykeeper now, I would pick Bow Crusher over Pykeeper any fucking day. Exactly. Look at the person in chat. Someone saying nobody uses Pykeeper no more because why would you? I could go fucking Basilax and I would low-key be doing equal DPS to Pykeeper, bro. Not to mention, I'll get an enchant on top of that shit. I'm just saying, but that's me personally. You can sit on that, you know what I mean? Some other things other people want to say is, this one I personally agree with. For example, shit like, I know people complain about all the secrets in the game. They should be fucking adding cool ass shit, you know what I mean? But stuff about like, for example, let's think of Dormant Splinter. Let's think of Erebus. Yo, I can't even lie to you.
You're thinking of the
I
time.
find it hella fucking cool. But you need to be adding fucking these new secrets and drop hints to this shit consistently, you know?
Secrets, I mean...
Okay. Not Erebus. Okay, maybe not on the scale of Erebus, but it was a cool ass fucking hunts, you know. Okay, go on for a couple moments. It was keeping the community alive, let's be real. I'm just saying, I was not glazing Erebus, so it was, I'm just saying, hunts like that, I personally found, and other people found as well, hunts like that was really cool. You know? I did find that shit hella fucking lit, bro. I'll be honest with you. It was a new hunt where I'm going home from school, right? I've been waking my ass off. I go home from school and I'm thinking, yo, hold on, wait. I want to go look for this new hunt. I want to go test different theories. I want to
Thanks for the $1. And again, thanks for the 5. Yeah, burn sniper armor. I'll see what I think of. Anyway, continue what you were saying. I think it was 279 earlier from 0. Why does it flare by curve? It just does. I don't know. And thanks for the 2 earlier for the Rune Sniper stuff. Yep. And then 2 from Ram Guy saying somebody loves you.
I appreciate it, Ram. You're my goat. Either way, hunts like Erebus. Okay, maybe not on the same like extremity as Erebus, but hunts like that, I did find them really cool. For example, look in Deep Oak Info. People was raving on about Erebus. People hated the hunt, but it gave him something to do, you know?
I don't know if it was.
Especially when it
I
games
don't
like...
know if that's akin to them liking it. It sounds like obsession.
No, okay, I would just say it wasn't an obsession, but when you're thinking about the player base, when you're thinking about keeping people online actively, people when there's a good hunt, you know there's something in the game. You've been given hints by devs for it, you know what I mean? You're determined to find that shit. Me personally, okay, I'm just saying, I wasn't first one to find Erebus, but I got told about Erebus, just for example, you know what I mean? I got told by friends about Erebus beforehand, right? It was a cool ass shit. I was thinking, yo, this is kind of fucking cool, you know what I mean? Like, just for the fact that I'm hunting for some rare ass shit, I want to be first one to find it. I want to get hella clout off this shit. I do think that was pretty cool, you know what I mean? And I guess, yeah, you guys can disagree saying fucking, what's it called? Saying all this shit like Erebus, yeah, it was a shitty hunt. I personally think there should have been more like lore about it and all that. But it was a cool ass hunt in general. I think it was pretty interesting and it kept me on the game. At one point I was thinking about quitting Deep Oak. And then I thought, wait, hold on. I gotta find Erebus first. You know what I'm trying to say? I was thinking I gotta find Erebus. What do you say, sorry?
No, I'm listening to what you're saying. I don't know, man.
I'm just saying, it's no pressure because I know those things take like, you know, unique ideas, a bit of work, you know what I mean? But I do think like hunts like Erebus or hunts like Dorm and Splinter, that kept people online. Think of Nogos, Nogos, think of think of Nogo, the YouTuber, fucking searching for Dorm and Splinter. People was actively watching the stream, bro. I don't think he dropped below 50 viewers, even when he was just like fucking doing absolutely nothing, because people was interested, people wanted to know. You know what I mean? But either way, that's my personal opinion. I do feel like there should be more hunts such as Erebus and Nova. I feel like that would be pretty cool. What do you say?
I don't know, man. They come along, they come along. What's the chat saying? What question are incoming? I mean, that was already talked about earlier by somebody else. Also, Ogma's also into Erebus with the risky stuff. Hell no, I did not, bro. I said the hint to Erebus was Erebus, as in the Erebus event at the Erebus Island. Now, don't get it twisted. It was supposed to be Erysia, but that doesn't. I didn't say it doesn't have anything to do with Erysia specifically. I always said Erebus.
Okay, oh, let me see what's on this. There's quite a lot, I'll be honest. I'm nearly done, I'll be honest with you. Okay, this is one of my personal ones. For example, you know where speed boosts, right? Okay, I get how people are like, you know, being unique and like stacking speed boosts, such as, for example, you'll parry a shit ton of stuff with fast blaze. You'll parry a shit, you know, you'll get fucking stress cloak, you'll get wind gem, you'll get inhale. But there needs to be a cap to that shit, because when someone in chime is just fucking, oh, op, you got this, a smoke hacker, no offense. But either way, when someone's moving at like light speed in chime, like pre-nerf up through plus some, it is a bit crazy when they're just hitting with some DN mix-ups on you, and you feel like you can't do anything either because they're moving so fast. I know there's already a speed boost cap for it, but that's like exploiter level speed boost, you know what I mean? That's like fucking flying at Mach 3, you know what I mean? But just in general, like for example, Stratus Cloak, shit like that, that should get a cap onto the speed boost, you know what I mean? Because it is bullshit, I'll be honest with you. When you can just stack, you can just stack all this shit. Even on one of my chime builds, I was going Gale Median. I was proccing wind gem on twister kicks, an easy ass mantra to land. I was inhaling constantly. And I was also using Stratus Cloak. I was hitting clips on people. I was hitting clips on people that I know were better than me. People on the comp scene, you know what I mean? And it was fucking me up. Just for the fact that I'm genuinely moving faster than them. I genuinely just have more speed. I can move out of attacks instead of even fucking parrying. It was bullshit. This should be soft cap onto speed boosts. That's way lower than it is right now.
Soft cap, huh? Interesting.
100%. It does get a bit out of hand.
One more thing before I get into the outro, because I look at it out like in a minute.
Okay. Okay. I just want to say. Okay, I'm gonna just say real quick. This is 2, but 1's gonna be really fast.
Yeah.
Instead of bullets being a finite resource, you have to craft iron after like every 10, 15 shine matches. For example, in Terraria, there's bullet pouches and mods, right? Where you just, once you hit a certain cap, for example, let's say you hit 999 bullets of a certain type, you just get a bullet patch. So you just get infinite amounts of bullets for that thing. I do think like that should be a thing instead of crafting iron and farming ores every single time on like a fucking new build. It's bullshit, you know what I mean? Especially when I used to main guns quite a lot. And also, for Vibrant Gems, that shit is a modifier for mantras. Like, you can put Vibrant Gems on nearly every single mantra modifier. You can modify it on basically everything, I'm pretty sure. And it does absolutely fucking nothing. Give it a use, you know? It is kind of dog shit, I'll be honest with you. Like, what is Vibrant Gems for? It increases your ether for fucking nothing at all, you know? I'm just saying, those are my 2, like, big concerns. Those are things people told me. I'm sorry if I wasn't able to squeeze your suggestion in. You know, I had quite a list.
Hopefully he lived up to the hype. What do you think, Chad? He lived up to the hype? Was he the savior?
But yeah. I feel like I could have mixed opinions in chat. But either way, that's all the things I have to say. Sorry if I couldn't get your things in, but thank you for listening. I appreciate it a lot. I know I was up for quite a while, but this is, yeah, this all stuff I have to say. I hope you take into consideration. I can you go.
Sorry, I'm locked in on Chom.
Oh yeah,
it's healing noise. Fuck. Yo, give me a set bay, alright? Give me like,
cool, I'll let you look
seconds.
I'll let you look in.
Alright. Yep. I'm not hit.
Maybe you should just give no shrine of TRS, I'll be honest with you. It is
Bro, I love this build.
a bit underpowered, bro. Yeah, of course you look like a build. You hit top 250 on it, bro. I'm not saying you should have given it a rest, bro. Let it die in peace. Okay, Mr. Luke25 also wants to say, make it Frost and Shadow Path. We have Permafrost Prison. Come on. That's easy.
Alright. I guys got it out, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for putting up. I'm Mr. DJ. I got it down. Good yaps. I got some things noted down on my list. Maybe some adjustments I'll make. Appreciate you guys for pulling up. Sorry to cut it a little short, but honestly, just went on for a little bit longer than it should have. The Lost Angel Tongue. It's okay. Low-key, I was like half focused on chime, half focused on fucking chat and the guy speaking. So there's some good stuff in here. I'll probably push back up and try and push again when I'm actually like super locked in and playing in like West. So I don't really care too much. I can use the feedback though. Yeah, I got a few things written down. Some of the feedback was shaky though. Like I said, some things people just fundamentally disagree on. And so some yaps was whatever, but there's some pretty solid stuff in there. Some good reminders for sure. All right, guys. I'll be heading out. Oh, wait, donation. Thank you for the 2. Buff LFT. LFT doesn't need a buff, okay? Maybe a weapon taunt when I get to weapon taunts for things that might need one, legendary weapons. But besides that, that's far ahead. Repeater weapon taunt, I want to give a flintlock weapon taunt. Bomb nerf should be a